All right, short intro today. Well, 7 minutes. I don't know how short that is, but let's just get into the action, man. Let's get in there. What up, Lil Valkyrie, Elba Rosie? First two in the chat today. Good to see you guys. We are back. God, I almost got sick again. It was close. After the cough has nothing to do with getting sick. After our nice Sunday grind, I was not feeling good Sunday night. I was not feeling good Monday. Took a couple days to recover. Just got a bad immune system, dude, honestly. I think that's what it is. Like, it's just not good. I don't think there's any way around it. I just have a bad immune system. I'm going to just take on that part of my identity. But I feel fine today. So there you go. I feel fine today. What up, Christopher? Okay, so with the overlay, I changed it a bit. I got the table a little bit bigger than it was. I had a couple of complaints on YouTube. It was just a touch small. So I restructured the hand viewer and some of the info to hopefully make it a little larger, but I still wanted to keep the same theme. At least Monday I was able to get online and play the home game. I was able to give away my bounty twice. So I added $50 to the prize pool. I was able to do that much, but no session. Now yesterday I actually played a tournament. I played one tournament. And it was the Super 320. Just played one tournament, only the Super 320. Ended up getting fourth. But I won a bunch of bounties, so I cashed for like 1,400 or something. Made a bit of money there. Tough spot against shove here. See small 3-bet. I think we can call against this size, honestly. I should read my note. Maybe it's interesting for me. Not really. I don't think at this stage we're folding sevens here. Maybe, though. I think if it's a larger 3-bet, we can maybe make a choice either way. I think for just over 3x, probably want to call. %, C-bet. Check, check, check on the flop. Bet the turn. Bet the river. The problem is they limped pre. Could have a worse flush even, maybe. I think for non all-in, like, could have a worse flush. It was a limp pot. Maybe they're bluffing. Probably just call the flush there. I mean, I would fold 2 pair, definitely. I'd probably fold a straight as well for that sizing. But yeah, jack high flush here against a limp. Can't guarantee they don't have a hand like 7-8 of hearts or 6-7 of hearts or a bluff. So I think that was a necessary evil, to be honest. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to turn down the music. Shit. Whoops. I might actually have issues. Hopefully I don't have issues on YouTube. The copyright. Kind of annoying because like I am sort of prepared to make a big fold with the jack 5, but I don't think we can. I don't think we can. Hand viewer looks really clean. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because like people wanted the table bigger, but I needed a way to get some more space on the overlay, and it was really the hand viewer being a box. Yeah, just like being a box, it just took up too much room. So yeah, hopefully the flat restructuring is better. Can we get a call, please? Yes. Can we get a hold, please? What's up, Cassie? Jim Lad in the house. A couple of YouTube people. Yeah, it took me a while to get going today. I've had some poker, like, a bit of poker motivation issues, like short term. It's not a new thing. I mean, I definitely go through ebbs and flows of being pumped to fire a lot of sessions. I will say I have not been studying lately, which usually is kind of the catalyst for me. Like the more I study, the more I want to play. And I have not been studying poker lately, like at all. So I should probably rectify that. What do we want to do here? Do I want to min raise into 3 big stacks? Do I want to shove? Probably min raise is correct. Ever want to mess around with a check here? Shouldn't have many better ace X though. It's probably just a bet with this hand. It's just a strong one. Take it down. Let's raise the cutoff here. Some big stacks. Check here looks okay. We could also like just bet, go with it. I don't actually hate that with my ace king with the diamonds. What the heck? King 5 here, I decided to check flop. I didn't realize this started into the break. Placed 4th in the Sunday micro stakes, incremental, but every dollar adds up. Nice. I feel like a Sunday anything is good. All right, well, I kind of hopped in late here. What's up, D2? What's up, Root Bizzle says, what's up? How's it going, Matt? Feeling good for the day. Kind of just answered that without knowing you were going to ask it. No, I feel good. I feel good. It just took me a little bit of time today to be like, all right, let's focus. Let's play a bunch of poker. It's you know, it's such a task, right? Like, it wouldn't be hard for me to fire up like an hour of cash games. Like, if I knew I was just gonna play for an hour, play like a couple hundred hands, chat for a bit, right? Like, that's easy to digest. But when you hop into a tournament session, it's like, all right, you're gonna be playing 10 tables. Maybe for a very long time. You might run terribly, but you're stuck in these tournaments. Like, there's that mental battle of like, when even if I want to play a little bit of poker, we might be playing a lot of poker. So you got to be ready for that. I mean, listen, first world problems. We're talking about poker here, but it's kind of just, yeah, I don't know. You have like, you want to be ready for your session, right? Like, as far as performance goes, like, you don't want to enter your session hesitant from a performance aspect. So it's not so much about like, ooh, poor me, like, I don't want to play poker. It's just like, is it smart to play poker? It's more that. It's like, does it make sense if you're not really ready to go? Like, should you play? Because I feel like some of my I feel like some of my worst sessions are when I don't want to play, or like if they start to go poorly, it's like I have so much less resilience that I need to put in a proper session. Usually, like in my circumstance, I don't really follow this advice, but when other people ask me like, oh, I don't know if I should play or not, like, ask yourself this. If you show up today and you run bad and have a losing session, would you still consider it worth your time to have played that day? Right? Like, would you accept a losing day? And a lot of the time, the answer is no. It's like, no, I don't think I would deal with that very well. I don't think I would deal with a losing session very well today, considering I already don't really want to play. And that should make your decision, right? It's like on a Sunday, for example, if you ask me, would you accept a losing session today? Are you still down to play? The answer is yes. I want to grind Sunday. I want to battle. I want to play in all the big tournaments. I would be okay with a losing session. But if it's like a small session on a Tuesday afternoon and I'm not really sure if I want to play, like that I don't even want to deal with that losing session, So sometimes I give that advice. Like, if you're on the fence, should I play? Should I not? Would you be okay losing today? Got to ask yourself that. You got to be ready for that. Okay, I got 30 seconds. I'm going to warm this up. For me, you gotta study, man. You gotta study. I gotta study. It's so important for me. So important for me to study. All right, Super 320 starting this hour. We're gonna get in there. It says there's only a couple people right now, but I think there's like probably a satellite. I think there's probably a satellite that's gonna get qualified in there in a second. What's up, time slip? I'm gonna limp here. Probably get away with a raise, just they're pretty deep against each other, so not a lot of shoving happening. Be like 3 bets. But limp should work okay. I'm not going to bet here without a club, I don't think. They actually bet on the ace. Yeah, let's go. Come on, A7. They knew it. 3.5 big blind stack here. We cover the big blind. Don't think we can. Don't think we want to skip ace 10. Bangers are here. Oh yeah. Lamp Nation. Good flop. Go for a range bet. Took it down here up top with ace 10 as well. Jamito, I recognize it. Like, are they a friend of the stream? I feel like they maybe are. They're taking a long time. I'm going to go all in here. Important spot. Oh, it's my turn to see aces off the short stack. Trying dead. They just folded. So nothing with the ace 10. Unlucky with the king queen. For 7 blinds, we definitely have to go with the king queen here. Not very close. I'm at Catch the Northern Lights the last 2 days. I haven't. I didn't really know they were happening until too late, and then also I haven't been staying. I really don't stay up very late either. Like maybe you could see them early in the evening. If so, I probably would have had an opportunity to see them, but I'm just gonna jam 10s here. I think that's okay. Tens, free rolls, anyone? They have a free roll. Chop it up. Shoving for value here. Kurt's bounty up for grabs. We got king 10, ace, jack. It's too bad to run into such a strong hand. This can be very loose. See if we can survive here. We do survive with the king 5. Yeah, pretty unlucky there in the 55. The big stack calling with the 3 big blind stack in the big blind. Yeah, I mean, king queen is just like a premium. Like, we can almost just go, like, we should almost go non-all-in just to keep in there, like, absolute garbage, but what we did there is fine. Just gonna try to stack a jack here, mainly. I don't think we're gonna get away from it, so I think I'd rather value shove, to be honest. Nice. Did they have a jack? I didn't see. Ace jack. Wow. Yeah. Unlucky. Unlucky. It's a funny question. Fair enough. That makes sense. Wasn't expecting such an insightful answer, but very interesting. The mental side of the game is so tough if you're a professional. Best of luck for the session. Since we're getting a bit deep, I had another question I've been pondering for a while. Do you match your Lululemon hats to your underwear? It's a very good question. Let me check. Not matching, no. But I might start now. What's up, Crumbs to Bricks? Says, man, what have you been doing lately, Matt? I streamed Sunday, poker. Streamed a couple times last week. I crashed Rampage and Wolfgang's live stream. Hanging out with my fiance, hitting some workouts. Been under the weather a little bit, especially in the beginning of the month. And a bit this week. All of that. Bit of YouTube content. Did a podcast yesterday. King Queen, take it down. Check here against Cody. We're going to just bet turn. Okay, take it down. A6, we got to get out of here. King Jack, fold. Ace 9 suited. Blind sublime. We run at the jacks. We do find an ace. Can we hold? Nice. Lucky. Ace, king, queens here in the Masters. Shit. Okay. Let's hop back in. $8 p.m. Tuesday was amazing considering where we live. Wow, just 8 p.m. Yeah, I definitely could have seen them. Do you know if it's kind of over? Or do you think they'll still be out quite a bit? I think jam against Tapina here. I still expect a healthy amount of raise folds. I don't think we skip any pairs. Kings is bad news. Deuce or 4. Is this crazy? Limp under the gun, ISO to 3.5. I feel like we can almost shove here. How were they though? I mean, I've never seen them myself. gonna re-enter here after the king's deuces hand. So I've never seen them myself, but I've heard like sometimes they can be pretty amazing, but then other times they really look a lot better on camera. Just depending on the strength or whatever. Or light pollution or this or that. Hey man, I earned the biggest bounty in the 220 mystery bounty from the micro series, and how I play them every day. Amazing event. Nice, dude. That's amazing. I've been lucky enough to get some top bounties myself. It wouldn't be unreasonable with how long mystery bounties have been out to not have gotten a top bounty. But I've secured a couple top bounties already, so I've been lucky. I've been lucky in the mystery bounties. I'm gonna play shove here on the re-entry. Okay, so what do you guys think about the overlay? Can you tell that the table's a little bigger? Is it a little better? No difference? Hi Matt, why you only play on Party Poker? I'm a Party Poker sponsored ambassador, so they are my home site. I represent them. We work together to make content. So that's my main site. I don't only play on Party Poker though, but they are my main site and my home base. Interesting one against Cody here. It's a big raise pre they called. Small bet on the king. I mean, I don't know. This is suspect. I think if it's a king, it's a nice play. Everything else, I'm just confused of what they're repping here. Nice. Picked it off. I mean, maybe it was thin value. Doubt it, but. Zaza 1. All right, let's get some buy-ins on the screen here. 953. Two overs gutter gets the calling range. Ten of diamonds. Oof. I mean, I'm betting small on the flop, so we're gonna have trips. Like we have some bets here, but I can also see like getting jammed on a lot if I bet on the turn, because they're just gonna like look down at king 10 and love putting a lot of money in. They're gonna have combo draws, love putting a lot of money in. Like we almost have a value bet against their range though. This is really interesting. It's like if I bet here, I can get pocket sevens to fold, which is a good thing. And like maybe they call with ace 5 of hearts. But like we also don't want to get jammed off this hand either. So I think if I want to like value bet, I should probably just value bet like my own big diamonds, big hearts. Maybe check this one. But it's kind of a nice bet depending on how they play. The more call happy they play with draws and stuff, the better I like bet here. But I could see out of position for them on this turn. Definitely liking to put some raises in. Well, we block a lot of value. We unblock some bluffs here. Wouldn't be a ridiculous call. Thing is, on this turn, we will have some strong checks, right? We have some aces and kings, which beat a queen. We'll have some queen X, which blocks some value. I do think they're going to have like 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, which is pretty desperate. King Jack, Jack 9 suited. I mean, there's just a lot of bluffs. I block some value combos with this ace king, so I'm going to hero this one. And I'm glad we did. Took me a long time to play that hand, but it was a really interesting board, I think, this deep. They go ahead and bluff ace X of diamonds, which I wouldn't always think they would go for, but pretty strong start to the Super 320. We're going to take the chip lead. I got 4th place yesterday. This is the only tournament I played. It's a bit thin here. They bet pot on the flop. Tonight's KP is around 4. Both other nights were 8.3, significantly less vibrant, but will still be visible with no clouds. Okay, maybe we'll get out there. Oh yeah, yeah, good call, Mihi. I guess the mic is off the cam. Good flop here for a big bet. Plenty of hands that can continue. The table cards on mobile is hard to see because it's right on the bottom. Do you mean the hand viewer or do you mean the actual table? There's a bit of room to play with the hand viewer to bring it up a touch, but I mean, the hand viewer is kind of like a secondary component of like, if I had to tier list the overlay, right? I would tier list the table and me as tier 1. Tier 2 would be the hand viewer. And then tier 3 would be everything else, basically. So if I have to sacrifice tier 2, okay, we got multiple spots. 7-8 we jam, we get a fold. Here we call a shove and hold. Here we're shoving. All right, I'm late regging a 215. What could go wrong? Good luck here. We're 10 away from the money. Let's see what happens. 10 away from the money. Got to win a flip. They have every out. I still have the best hand, though. They have to get there. And maybe they won't. They don't. So sick. What a hold. We have now flopped the nuts against the small blind. Turn back here, going after draws. What just happened? Did they check back a full house on this river? Back call. Big bet call. Check, check, 10-8 of hearts. Did they time out? I don't, like, that's crazy. I was like definitely gonna consider hero calling there. Wonder if they timed out. Timeout or misread hand or whatever. That was a pretty big hold with the pocket eights there against the ace king. Sevens we're gonna pile. King, queen, we took it down. Call by ace five, which makes sense. All right, unlucky result. All right, we're gonna raise. Oh, I don't have a table for this. I'm gonna raise not all in here, blind versus blind against a limp. Take that down. King, queen, we raise, get jammed on here. 28 as a fold. Could be in decent shape here for sure, but I think it's a bit light. Gonna check a pair here. I went for a bluff flop, bluff turn. Still beat ace jack, ace 10. Just not gonna bluff this run out. The flush getting there as well. Check raise the 9-8. Let's barrel the turn. What did they have? 10-8. So they had pair, gutter, and a club. Pair, gutter, and a club. Yeah, that's enough. Got there. They took a long time calling turn. Only one move now. And that's a full house. Wow, what the? That is such a Hollywood, man. Holy. That is such a Hollywood on the turn. I mean, don't need to do all that, but fair enough. Nice hand, nice hand. Nice hand, nice hand. Well played, well played. Oh, this guy sent a poop at me. It wasn't even a hand. It's a rose for you, mate. There's a rose for you. What's up, Ghost of M? Where's my Ghost of M emote? Let's get it out. Ghost, can I ask you a question? Do you have an emote in any other channel? Really curious to know that. Oh my god, a straight flush? Nice hand. Got a bluff through here. That was nice. GG to Cody. Sorry for a bad beat. I had 6-7. Nice hand, nice hand. And no worries. Didn't know you were a friend of the stream. I'll give you a friend of the stream tag. Good luck. Ace-Jack suited here, min raise. Take it down. Pick up a flush here. Checks through on the flop. Check turn. I'm gonna go small with the 10 as well. Just block their calling range pretty heavily. Not a lot of King X anyway. Quarter pot, too much there. I don't see imposition betting very thin, though. That's the thing. I don't think... Once the big blind checks, I don't think checking to the imposition player is really going to... I don't think it's going to give us a lot. I think putting in a little nudge against pocket pairs with the club, against the big blind's range. The thing is, the big blind's range, I expect to still have lots of King X and 10X on this flush turn. But once they check... Or once the imposition player checks flop, yeah, I just don't see the betting turn very thin. What's up, Sigma Magic? Turn to straight. One big blind behind. Open ender in a pair, it's enough. King 6. I was ahead. GG's. Gonna be bluffing here. Checking. I really like flop stab. I just didn't think they'd have a lot of deuce X and 5X in general. But if they can find a call there, then I don't expect a lot of like queen, jack, and 10 highs to float. Or at least I think it's going to be underfloated. So I think their range getting to the turn is a little scarier, and it can still be trappy considering the stack that they limped off of. So Ghost says, I have 5 channels. Give me emotes that were actually meant for me, but probably 10 others that made generic ghosts for Halloween. Do you have any of them subbed still? Can we see? $15, they're on 11. Maybe slightly prefer shove here, but close. Reshove here against this opening range. They still call off Queen Jack O here for 10 at this stage. I mean, it's fine. It's a flip for us, but I was kind of hoping we could get a fold. Arthur just led 6-5 offsuit against my pocket sixes and went running fives. Holy, that's sick. It'd be a pretty weird line for a jack, I think. I just expected nonsense here. 6-5, that is sick. That is a sick run out, I gotta say. Okay, got a flip. Nice. Blinds the blind here for just 5 bigs. Good luck. Nice. Staying alive. This is our late reg tourney. So, even with the double, not crushing it, but it's a good flip to win. I watch all the time, wish all the best. Playing and still watching you, and always when I'm playing against you, trying to find if you're live. Not for a stream snipe. Yeah, no, fair enough. That's cool, man. I'm glad you like this, the channel a lot. Thanks for always tuning in. Good luck to you too. Don't feel good about getting raised here. Genuinely could maybe fold if they jam river. Like pocket nines can trap. They're gonna have all the ace X, king X of spades. Check, check, flop is pretty natural. Oh my god. We just got 2-outered on the river here. Aces against tens, 2-outered on the river. I was gonna switch over to that table. I was gonna switch over to that table, but then I was like, oh, it's just one card left to go. I don't need to switch over. Well, I should have switched over. 2-outer, aces cracked in the 215. Nasty, nasty, nasty stuff. Oh, Killing Bird made this one for me about a year ago. Shout out to Killing Bird. What are we, four-handed? Yeah, we'll just reshove here, four-handed. Not good news. How many games are you playing simultaneously? I did just have 9, but I've busted a couple in a row, so now I have 6. But I'm going to try to replenish some of the tables we lost. We got Ricky Rialto dropping a sub. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to shout out Jamie Lay, who subbed 20 minutes ago. So also shout out to Jamie Lay. But yeah, Ricky Rialto, what's up, man? Welcome back. I'll get the lamp on for both of you guys as well. Bad streamer, dude. Only 2 subs and I forgot to shout them out. Anyway, welcome, Ricky. Thank you, Jamie. Open the 10s here flat. It's kind of a tough range to put them on. Like aces is something that you could see. Some suited aces maybe. King, queen suited. I don't know. But I definitely don't like the ace high board multi-way. I think we can straight up check fold here. Like, do we expect to see like queen 10 suited flat here? Not really. Like, I could see some suited aces, some traps, which is already enough of an issue for us. So gonna be all in with the king queen offsuit now. Do get called, unfortunately. I mean, this hand can survive against some calls like ace-jack, ace-10 suited, some pocket pairs. Let's hope it's something like that. All right, it is a flip. It's good. Can we get there? Nope. All right, good game. First cash of the day. Queens against aces here. 2%. Not 0%, 2%. 2% is enough. 2% of the time, every time. $187.90 was that cash, so we are on the board. Try to get a closer look at this Ghost of M emote. It's a ghost. It's got a ban hammer, a little Twitch emoji. Very cool. Very cool. Good luck. First prize sings Country Roads, Take Me Home to the Place I Belong in Matt Staples' Arms. Come home. It's time. Come home. The kids miss you. All right, so we added the 55 Super, or the Super 55 if you prefer. And we added the 25-pound Party Poker Tour, round 4. Trying to get into round 5. And we are all in here in the 55 Bounty. Bink? Oh yeah, that was a bink. That was a bink. It's gonna be break soon. Couple minutes. Need another warm drink. And some water. Big blind at ace queen and we win. God, every time I look up, there's some sick river happening for us. Unreal. Deuces. Never loses. Callan makes quads against kings. Nice hand. Okay, let's break soon. What's going on here? We cover these two in position. I think we got to try to hit a 9 here, covering these two. Raise call, squeeze call, call. Be better if we covered all 3, but. All right. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. I can let you watch this hand if. No, never mind. One moment. A nice roach says, Matty Ice, what's up, man? On your left in the 25 Party Poker Tour. Good luck, hoping for my third 1K package of the year. Let's go, dude. Was it... Did you just lose this pot that I just watched? Is that a jinx? Did I just jinx? Well, good luck. Hopefully it's not you with the 3 big blinds here. God, what was I gonna do? I don't know. I guess I'm calling here. This is... I mean, even against the smaller sizing, I don't really want to put in 55 big blinds here, I don't think. How many stages is there? Five rounds. Guess that's what I'm looking for. 5 rounds. So yeah, I think round 1 starts at like less than a pound, maybe 1 pound. And you can kind of just work your way up. It's pretty sweet. Good luck, Maddie. What up, PGD? Thanks, buddy. Whoa, we get 2 folds. How nice is that, dude? Check raise here. Ooh, the 9. It's barrel. Jamming here. Run into an ace. King or 7? King or 7? No king, no 7. GG in the tour path. We get raised here? I guess. I was planning the triple barrel there, but just fold against raise seems good. I was bluffing after all. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just going to crush some food here quick. One moment. All right, I'm back. See, it was pretty quick. Pretty quick, pretty quick. Top of the 33 Gladiator on Party Poker. I did max light reg the 250 as well. Blind for blind, calling off. Good luck. Basically a flip. Nice. PGD says it's 0.2 round 1, then round 2, 1, then 550, then 25. Okay. Flush. See bet small looks okay. Take it down, which didn't really want to, but it's okay. Seaback says, made it just in time for the food cam. Yeah. Everyone's favorite scene. I don't know how good this is. Ace 10 for 7 against under the gun. They are the biggest stack at the table, though, which helps a bit. I think we kind of have to be honest, but unfortunately we get ISO'd here for a full 30 blinds against under the gun and an overcall. How is my ace live here? It's no longer live. It is no longer live. And I think I'm going to be folding here now. So we run into monsters there. Ace, queen, 3-bet, 4-bet. The only thing about this spot is, like, they don't need to be that tight against my 18 big blinds, which means they don't need to be that tight either, but I think I still let it go here. Let's see if there's a showdown. Nope. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing, like, the 3-bet just does not need to be that strong, so ace queen against the 4-bet is not terrible. Could call it off. Could call it off reasonably. What's up, Apache MKU? PGD says, got my new London one for 25. Just max late reg to Sadie and got it. Oh, perfect. Oh, I didn't mean to send it over to this player, but sure. Okay, we get check raised here. We're going to call. Be great if they just bet, but I feel like they're not going to. I mean, I guess we're pretty shallow. Maybe they do. I feel like I don't have any thin bets here. Like, I don't think I'm betting pocket sevens or eights. It's just like probably all in or check. Really tough to bluff here. Really tough to bluff. They call ace eight. It's very tough to bluff this hand. I mean, like, with what? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Let me think. Bet flop half pot multi-way. That get check raised. Like, maybe I'm supposed to still have like a king queen with a heart, or like a king jack with the heart, the king of hearts. All my ace X is a straight, which I guess they chop against. It's an interesting, like, I don't know. I don't know what I should bluff here, to be honest. And like, I can't really say like, oh, I have king four suited, because I don't in this position pre. I'm surprised we got, like, I have flushes, boats, a couple boats, maybe. Maybe I don't have the boats. MP, maybe no pocket fives or fours here for me. Threes, deuces. I just have to bluff. I guess I have to turn like my sevens and eights into a bluff. Probably. That's probably what I got to do, is I got to turn those into a bluff. I don't really know. I think so. When you are eating, you should just have a camera on your mouth while chewing. I'll keep that feedback in mind. Thank you. Thank you. I'll consider that. Hello, nice hand. Not sure if they're talking to me or not. Maybe. Min raise, we cover. Big stacks, calls. 7-8-0. Tables on the left, mouth only chewing on the right. I don't know if I like it, guys. Don't know if I like that. Like, we could maybe try to rep a 3 if we want to bluff here, but the problem is like multi-way, raise, call, call, call. We don't have a ton of 3x, and then I also have to call a flop bet. I guess we could still have it. There's also a lot of draws that miss here, right? So I don't know if it's too risky to go for a bluff jam here. I mean, they check call multi-way out of position. Half pot here. I mean, I don't like call very much, to be honest, but considering a bluff maybe, or just not doing anything. Just decided with the last option. Pocket sixes here in the 250. This one was limp, 7x call this board. Still gonna win though. Perfect. Love the content, man. Want to start playing more serious and studying a lot, but what do you think is the 3 most important things to study? I think pre-flop ranges. That's kind of the basis for multi-tabling. It's the basis for making sure you don't get into too many tough spots. Nice double up here. Kind of keeps you... Pre-flop ranges just keeps you in the right situations throughout your tournament. So definitely pre-flop ranges, number 1. Number 2, I would say ICM. So deep runs, final tables, kind of trying to learn like where you need to be a bit tighter, where you need to try to survive, where you can maybe pick up chips. Like deep runs is where you're going to make all your money, essentially. So studying ICM. That also goes back to pre-flop ranges as well. Like how do your pre-flop ranges change when you're running deep? When do you play more aggressive? When do you play tighter? So pre-flop, ICM. And then the third, I guess, would be value betting. It's probably the most important post-flop aspect. That's where you're going to be making most of your money is value betting correctly. So learning how to value bet appropriately, what sizings to choose, how to get the max, these sort of things, that would be number 3. One and nine mini thrill. Can we get a bounty? We can. We can indeed. Nice. I want to remind you guys, I had a 1-outer here, queens against aces, and they picked up the flush draw on the turn as well. Now we're back to 85 big blinds with a bounty. Pretty sweet. Don't hate flat here. And if you're looking for a study resource for all those things, !study. !study in the Twitch chat is what you gotta use. Gonna play shove here. Not thrilled with it, but Giga stack could be opening kind of wide. Shorter stack, they can ISO kind of wide here against the stack that they cover, so everyone should be wide enough to go with ace king, pick up some chips. Is this new camera board set up a trial, or how's it going to be now? It's going to be like this, maybe some slight adjustments to sizings of things, but I can't see myself going back to the old overlay. Like, if everyone said they hated it, if I got, like, resounding, everyone hates it, this is terrible, I would go back, sure. But You know, a lot of people like it. I like it better. I think it's a nice fresh mix up. And then like I did get some feedback that things are too small. I've tried to rectify that and made the table slightly bigger already. Changed up some of the overlays, so yeah, I don't know. As long as the negative feedback is minimal, then I'm going to stay with this. Big blind leads here, but like half pot. Call. It's interesting. I mean, because I don't think their leading range is... The sizing is weak, but their range I don't think is weak. So this is kind of a weird one for ace queen. Like the range I feel like is strong, but the sizing's weak. I don't know how to rectify like raise or call in that scenario. Queens we take it down here. Kings we're gonna... I think I'm gonna jam here. And then they bet again, 10 into 27, three ways. I think I fold. Their bluffs kind of get there. I'm still expecting some two pairs here. Three ways on the river. I don't think we need to defend this even against 10 blinds. Yeah. What did your bankroll start with and when? I started with $8, and that was at the end of 2015. So it's been 10 years. But yeah, I started my poker career on Twitch with $8. Playing 10-cent sit and goes, 2-cent 990 man hyper sit and goes, 25-cent sit and goes. Bankroll building. You know, every year that passes where my bankroll kind of like stagnates, it gets less impressive. But at the end of the day, it did go from micro stakes to being able to play high or mid to high stakes ish. Like I could claim high stakes a couple years ago. Now there's 1Ks, 2Ks, 5Ks, 10Ks going on all the time. So I don't know if I can still claim it. But yeah, I don't know. Started at the very bottom stakes. Now we play what we do. Thanks for the tips. I've started studying too many things at once, so it got a bit messy. What are we shoving here? Pocket sevens, sixes? Ace queen suited, okay. Scared. Scared, but hopeful. Excited, but scared. Nice. Good pot. How's the session going? Good. I'm running pretty hot. Running pretty hot, honestly. This is cool. Maybe pull the camera back a few inches. Okay, like physically zoom out a bit. Overcard and a flush draw covering for the bounty. I guess. It's not like an amazing spot against that size, but jam river. Check back flop. So we just need them to be on some random Broadway bluffs. I mean, a lot of people do bet their overpairs here. Aces might not go so greedy. I'm talking myself into it. I think it's become sort of reasonable here at least. Very nice. Very nice. Deciding what to do here. Ah, it's such a greedy sizing. Do they jam queen jack? I guess it's possible they could. That's a pretty big bet though. This might be stationy. I'm kind of maybe hoping they have a worse value hand, and like we're obviously always hoping some bluffs. Nice. Just guys, we're just picking them off, dude. Taking our time here, tanking on the river. Hero calling here with the 6. Nit rolling here with king jack, like straight up. I'm like a big stack in a bounty tournament, river 2 pair. I'm tanking. But we're winning all these pots. This is really good. We're winning all these pots. We're cooking. Mini thrill, 125 big blinds. Thursday throwdown, 125 big blinds. Perfecto. Yeah, running pretty hot so far today. It's nice. Let's hope it lasts. Make your head smaller. Yeah, hey Matt, would you mind getting that big fat noggin of yours maybe a little bit back, please? That's all I can see. All right, 250 main. I raise onto the gun off 15. Call. What can we bluff jam here? Queen jack. I'm gonna go for this maybe. I also got this spot, which is maybe gonna be big. Chance for 2 bounties. 3 bounties. Threes, 7-6, and king jack. That is a straight with the flush draw. Oh god, this could be big. Boom! Triple bounty in the throwdown. Damn, what a pot. What a freaking pot that is. And I did take it down with the ace-10, which I think is good. Yeah, I mean, on that board texture multi-way, some ICM going on. It's not a bad result. Let's go to the 109 here. That was a huge pot. Jam for 12 bigs, $43 bounty. We have jacks. There's 4 away from the money. It is a small field bounty, though. Definitely a spot we want to go for it. I mean, do we want a calling range for 12? 33. I think for 40, yeah, I think 33 we just pile. It's a flip. God, I mean, what kind of heater is this, man? This is sick. Another one. Damn. What a heater. Justin says, hey Matt, something I've always struggled with is when to pull money off my online accounts. How do you balance bankroll versus spending bills? How do you make money versus adding to the bankroll? It's a very personal situation. I don't think I have a lot to add. You know, like, you're gonna know how aggressive you can be. You're gonna know what your own bills are. You're gonna know how consistent those bills are. You're going to know how big your emergency fund needs to be. I don't really know if I can offer a lot. It's a very personal situation. For me personally, you know, poker's not my main income source. Content and partnerships, sponsorships, investments, stuff like that is a bigger part for me. So when it comes to bankroll and aggression and stuff like that, I'm not thinking totally like, okay, what are my winnings and who do I have to take care of and all that sort of stuff, right? It's a little bit different for me. And when I was building a bankroll, I was very aggressive because I was young and I didn't have anyone else to take care of. And sorry, I'm trying to work through this pot and talk about this at the same time. It's messy. And this is also messy. Check raise on this board. I think I check. They did have the 9-8. That's such a disaster. Like, I don't think we can necessarily stack them on this run out anyway if we went bet. Like, 4-liner to the king and then board pairs. But that is the hand that is safe to get value against. The problem is their other check raises are 2 pairs, which make full houses. which is very dangerous. And I don't think we're getting called light anyway, so. Ace 10, ace 10. We're going to luckily hold the chop. Here we have queens against king 10. They hit their king. We're going to need to get there on the river. Still have 22%. And we are going to get there. We're going to re-get there. So yeah, I don't know. It's a tough question to help you with because all the factors on how aggressive to be with a bankroll are going to depend on your skill level, your stakes, your field sizes, your personal life situation, your savings. If I knew everything, I could give you a good answer or a decent answer. But all right, we made the money here. The 109 Centurion, 43 in bounties, 127 for the min cash now. We are in there. Beginner, how do I deal with the long downswing? For me, I just, like, poker's hard, so I don't fault myself too much for not being able to crack through the high stakes or really make a ton of money. I think poker is, I don't know, I think it's difficult. So on some level, I'm happy that I can still compete and like not lose like tons and tons of money and get absolutely crushed by everyone. So I have a level of like, okay, I'm not like, my bankroll's not going up and up and up and up, but like I'm still competing on a decent level. I'm still keeping it stable. I've gone on some mini upswings. So on some level, I'm proud of that. And then on the other level, I realize that I probably need to get better. So for me, when I think about this downswing, my perspective is more like, I got to get better. Not so much, I'm running so bad. You know? And that actually makes it a lot easier to swallow. If you think the only reason for your downswing is because you're running bad, well, yeah, you're going to be tilted all day, every day, because it's like, oh, I put in all this effort and volume and I'm not winning and it's just all down to luck. Well, yeah, you're going to be tilted. But my perspective is more like, games are tough. You know, am I working hard enough to actually break through, like be better than all these other players? Am I working harder than these other players? The answer is like, I don't know, probably not. And that kind of keeps me humble on a downswing as far as, you know, the entitlement of like, oh, I'm losing money. I'm so angry about it. God, it's like I'm getting these really tricky spots. Okay, I'm going to check here, I think. Okay. Unlucky. Blind to blind here. Take it down. Aces, I called the check raise. Turn is bad news. I'm going to call down aces with a heart here. I'm hoping there's still a couple low gutters, maybe bluffing. Ever ace jack? Maybe not. God, everything's going right today, man. Every pot is going right. Like bluff catch here with aces. We're good. I mean, we lost with the jacks against Jack 10 of clubs, which kind of sucks. But I mean, that was the only hand. That was literally the only hand. Been winning every other pot. The only thing that's suffering is my Twitch answers, which are taking ages to get out because I'm playing all these spots with these stacks, and then my brain just freezes with the comments. Hopefully you guys followed that conversation. Essentially, my answer in short version was, I'm slightly proud of my results, even though I'm not winning a lot of money. And then the second point was, I think the downswing is partly my fault anyway, so I can't really be mad about it. The third point is I've put in less volume over the last couple of years. God, can we fold here? A flush with a boat blocker against late position. Nah. I didn't think they'd go that big with trips, to be honest, but fair enough. God, see, like another pot, we're just, like everything is going correctly. I mean, it's like the aces hand, like we're gonna run into better hands. This hand, we're gonna run into better hands lots. But I'm just kind of finding the perfect hand in their range over and over again, which makes it good. This is like a really sick run. It's a really, really, really sick run. Calls a raise, double flush draw turn. Let's... How strong do we think they are here? Lose the flushes, 5-6. They still have 9-10, probably Jack-10. Got a call here. Shove call. Got a lot to dodge. The ace-8 is the bigger pot, though, I will say. All right, we're going to lose against this stack. We're going to retain some. There's still a couple bluffs here, and they might shove a worse set. This is pretty marginal, though, I will say. Yeah, we finally run into something. Finally run into something there. I'm honestly surprised I didn't see a Jack-10, a Jack-10, a Jack-9, a 9-10 or something. The way we've been running, I mean, I'm honestly slightly surprised. All right, I gotta think and play just slightly quicker here. Yeah, no problem, Justin. Sorry I didn't give you a solid answer, but Pipey G, thank you, sir. Bluffing the turn here. Wasn't like 100% sure it was necessary. But I do think we can effectively fold out some ace and king X from the blinds, as well as we have some equity to improve. Oh, I was going to call, but it goes shove and call. I think we have to fold now. We need good runs like this as long as we don't punt in the end. Punts happen. Punts will happen when they happen. Ultimately, what you hope for is you hope you don't get put in a position where punting is even an option. That's the dream. The dream is you don't even get to the river with like 6 high in a 3-bet pot or something. Like, you don't even want to be in those situations where you can punt. You just want easy poker, value hand, value hand, value hand. That's the dream. Squeeze here looks pretty good to me. Table chip leader, probably not that tight. I mean, I'm a little scared of this. But I don't hate squeeze folding either, so let's just... I don't know. I think they have a couple traps. I do think they have ace queen probably. Just wondering if I could actually call off a shove here. If it's super pocket pair heavy. It's a pretty good spot to trap, which scares me here. I do think I have the better hand against this player mostly. Like, now we're getting a pretty good price, right? Because they're going to probably fold, or I'm just going to have a better hand. If we flip against pairs here... But I'm just wondering if it's more pairs or if it's more traps, ace, queen. Like 9s, 8s, 7s flatting here, 10s flatting here, or are they just 3-betting against the big stack? I think it's more traps, ace, queen. But it's also ace, jack maybe suited. Oh, this is such a tricky spot, I think. I didn't think they'd have ace, queen, to be honest. Let's go. Let's go, man. I dodged not 1, but 2 ace queens. And I think I have to fold here. Or do I? God. Maybe I can't. I do have the best hand. I gotta dodge everything though. Ah, oh, dang. So we lose with the ace jack. We lose with the nines. I mean, this is an annoying spot. Like, the problem with the nines here, it's like there's a lot of chips going in. There's more chips going in than we were maybe comfortable with. But big blinds get in range, you can see, is not scary, right? They have 4 deuce. They have 5x. They have draws, combo draws, flush draws, whatever. So nines against this range is good. Since this range looks like that, this player is not folding 6s, 7s, probably 8s. They probably rather have 6s and 7s, but they might just run it with 8s here. They're going to have their own flush draws. Ace 5 doesn't want to fold here. 5-6 doesn't want to fold on the flop. Yeah, ace 5's happy. King 5 of hearts. So I don't know. It's not that tight of a range. We cover both. Even if we lose, we have 77 big blinds. So it's just like really high variance, way too big of a pot. But I think we have to go, right? What do you do with the piano or keyboard in the background, producing music, playing around? Honestly, nothing. There was once an interest of maybe learning. But full disclosure, I just never really got into it fully. So it's just there for show until I decide to get back into it. God, that 9's hand. My first thought was, oh, I should fold, but then I'm like, wait, these ranges are just not that tight. Big stack, gamble, I suppose. I use the Raise Your Edge paired trainer, Quokka Jack. It's got daily quizzes. You can train any pre-flop and a bunch of post-flop spots. There's ICM. There's an ICM tier where you can drill ICM stuff. That's what I do. Final tables, final 2 tables, money bubbles. So yeah, exclamation mark study. That's the trainer that I use. But yeah, I do recommend using something like that, whether it's the Raise Your Edge one or otherwise. It's kind of a no-brainer way to at least practice. Like, it's a good way to learn as well, but I feel like you almost want to learn first from a course. Because then when you are training and looking at sims and stuff, then you at least have a much better idea of how solid info is, right? Because I can look at a sim and I can play the spot or whatever, and then I can see the result, but then I can know from my own experience and training courses and human logic and poker logic that something that the sim is telling me is not accurate to how it's actually going to play out. Or I'm supposed to do this in the sim, but it's based on these ranges which are not realistic. So if you're only learning from sims without practicing or without going through a training course to kind of learn about the concepts and learn about the broader MTT strategy first, I feel like you won't get quite as much out of it, but it's still good regardless. All right, first hand of the hour, 320, ace, ace. My favorite tournament and my favorite hand. Favorite tournament, favorite hand. This board is, it's whatever. Not my favorite board either. Like top set's good here, but it's not the easiest board to get a triple barrel in on. And when we check back the bluff catch, the hands that they improve to, which I'm going to go for here, I think, against the big stack. Could also triple, though. Basically, when you check back the bluff catch, they improve to flushes and straights sometimes. Also, maybe some two pairs or whatever. But so yeah, that's why I don't love this board. It's like, okay, tough to get a triple barrel in, blocking the ace, all the aces. When they improve, they're improving to dangerous stuff. So right away, it's like I look at this board and I'm thinking, ugh. But of course, we have a very strong hand. Ends up being on the boring side. I think double barrel is decent against a big stack as well. Even with top set here. Could even be argued that it is better, but not the worst board in the world to take it down on the flop. It's okay. Don't be greedy. All right, 33 left, 24 paid. We're one of the short stacks still. We're going to ISO this ace-10. What's close here? Ace-10's close here for them. Heads up against Mattis. Kind of sucks to run into a pocket pair for 3.5. Can we get there? No. Not really sure how wide to go here for 4.3. Well, it's a fold now, but Queen 9 suited, we're gonna go. Called by the big blind. Just keep running into it, man. Get there. What a turn, though. Come on. What a turn. Unreal. I mean, I don't think they're bluffing somehow. Oh, so annoying to get raised here. Just like we block king, queen of spades, king, queen of diamonds. So I feel like there's just a lack of value in this board, but they find raise and they find shove turn. I have pocket tens, all my ace kings, all my pocket aces. King 10. All my king queen 3-bets, king jack 3. I don't know. I have a ton of king X and better. I don't think I need to call queens, and like my best hope for a bluff jam from them is probably queen jack. So it's probably not great to call turn, but I do like sticking around flop because I feel like there's a lack of value, and I'm hoping they're just gonna give up a bunch. But I'm also probably giving credit to have a lot of ace queen they could target. I don't know. I don't know what they have. Somebody you could consider playing checks on the flop. I think a lot of people don't really raise that board anyway, so it's a lot cleaner and safer to go for a c-bet there. But they did find a raise and a shove. Big stack late position here. Just go for the jam with the fives. Defend the 7-8 against min raise. One of the few stacks that we actually cover in this field. Try to get the bounty spot. No good. Okay. Ace, queen, ace, deuce. Drawing dead. Okay, we're going to bubble the final table here against Evaluate Poker. Wish I could say I was happy for the guy, but my stacks are going down everywhere. Yeah, we definitely had a nice hour of heater, but things have definitely turned lost this table. We lost 50 blinds in this 150 throwdown. Lost some here, lost a little bit here. Busted the 250, getting it in with ace 10 and queen 9. Two very decent spots on that soft bubble there. We also lost the 250, which is one of our bigger buy-ins. So, I mean, I shouldn't be keeping such close track, but not a great little run there. Hopped into the 108. Let's hop into 55 bounty. Two shorter stacks in the blinds in position with the 7-8-0. I think 7-8, 8-9 offsuit are not like ridiculous to flat in position against min raise. They are of course weak, but small sizing with the club, we'll call. Not against bluffing my 7x here. Now that's a better hand. We make the 7-8 work, but this is a better hand. Shove, I'm just going to be calling with this 63 big blind stack here. I'm not going to really play a lot of shoves this deep. Which is good for the aces because it doesn't look as suspicious, you know. I mean, if they have like king jack, I feel like they'd probably go for it. They can get me off ace king. I don't know if they go for it though. Maybe they just call off anyway. Actually, they probably just call off. I think we fast play here, actually. They do have king jack. I'm glad I was talking about king jack. And I lose. Awesome. Awesome. There was a time when I was running good. There was a time. A long time ago. 24 minutes ago. It's a shame. All right, pocket tens in the super 55. We re-entered. Tens against jacks. We run into it here. Re-entry was not successful. Jacks, we get an ace 4-3, two hearts. Can't re-enter again, GG. Check turn. I think we get probably a better result bluff catching against like missed draws and gutters and stuff than we do double barreling against 4x and 3x. I mean, this board you could go thin on the turn just because they're going to call with flush draws and like pair plus gutter type hands. But unfortunately, bluff catching is not that exciting here anyway. I think I'm just going to let it go. I mean, yeah, maybe only my cleanest bluff catchers, to be honest. I think the jack of spades like slightly hurts us. We would like them to have queen jack, king jack, jack 10 of spade, or I guess not jack 10, but some of those floats with the spade broadways would help us here as far as finding air in their range, but I think just fold is going to be our best option. All right, super 320, raise, call, c-bet, call, check. We have double gutter against a wide range. Let's hope they go small. Yeah, just gotta call, I think. Call the double gutter here. Off the button, they could still have like 6-5 and ace-3 and stuff. Queen 8. We river the nuts. 2 pair against the flush draw here. Jesus. Oh, all my stacks are going down. This player doesn't bite on the river either. I could have led. But I thought maybe they're going to be greedy as the big stack. They are definitely not greedy. They are not greedy at all. They have top set. We got very lucky at least. Didn't get money on the river, but at least we got very lucky. Here, this player just rips it in for 50 blinds with a weak flush draw and gutter. They do get there. Struggling. God, top set. Sick. Okay, sizes up the flop. Still have a lot of like raw 9x and 5x that bricks here. Too thin for value though. King 8, fair play. 5s we shove for 10. They call king 4, which is definitely the right call. Can we win? Nope. Full house. Is it good? Yes. Boom! Super 320. Our biggest buy-in of the day, mind you. We win back-to-back pots against colors. Let's go. Let's go. Re-enter the 55er. Good for another bullet. Take it down 6s. Went for a 3-bet here against the button. We're going to check. Guys, I'm kind of panicking here, but I'm going to go all in for 2x pot. Okay, we're going to win a $30 bounty. That is brilliant. Thank you very much. I checked again on the turn. We're going to check call. They go 15 into 27. We're all in. We can lose to a boat here, but so be it. All right, we got 2 streets out of them. They fold pretty quick, though, so maybe they're very disciplined and easy fold for them, or maybe they just had nothing. Some fun hands today, I gotta say. Hasn't all gone well for us, but there's been some interesting spots. Proof that variance exists? Yeah, exactly. And it's also proof that you shouldn't get too excited or too sad about your session. Because 30 minutes later, you could have a completely different vibe. Now, I definitely need to take my own advice on that front. Because I get really excited when I'm running good, and when I start to run bad, I'm just like, oh, the world's ending. At least I know that it's irrational and bad what I'm doing. You know, I'm not doing it with ignorance. I know it's a bad mindset. So I have that going for me at least. But I've yet to fully fix that part of my mental game where I keep it even keel, you know? I don't get too attached to stacks. I do. I get attached to my stacks. I love having the big stack. Absolutely love it. Here's a question for you guys. If you know you're being dumb, is it okay to be dumb? No. I've answered that myself. The answer is no. I think I like betting here better. I don't think they bluff enough ace 10, ace jack, king jack anyway. 97.5%. Nice. If they're not going to bluff a lot of ace 10, ace jack themselves, king jack suited, which they might not even have, then if we're dealing with pocket pairs and queen x and... Yeah, if it's pocket pairs and queen x, I like betting a lot more because they're going to play very passive check, check. Turns a club, we can't get any more action, you know? A lot of their calls can come from suited ace x as well, which probably doesn't bluff enough. Just looking at the ace, right? You look at ace x and you just don't really feel like you need to bluff as much. Making a lot of assumptions about my opponent, but it's just what you got to do sometimes, unless you, one, if you know perfect GTO frequencies, or two, you want to play like that. I don't really know what GTO is there. And two, I'm not 100% interested in playing like it either. That was a double knockout for colors. They're back in the mix. Should we take a look at what happened? Let's call here first. Let's call here first and check. Okay, callers, what'd you do? Raise out of the gun for 20. Call in position. Jam, jam. Calls it off. Dang, bounty hunt with the 7-5 suited makes a flush. It's a bit of a light turn call here, especially with the 8, but against Rello on the button. Raise, call, call. Check, check, check. Small bet. Raise, call. Let's hope they have king, queen. I mean, what do we actually think they have, though? This is... Like, would they not just shove king, queen on the turn? I don't know. I can't be too certain about anything to a point where I'm going to check, obviously, but... I feel like they have, like, kind of a draw type hand. They did have a draw. They hit a jack. They call. We're back in business, but don't get excited. What did I just say? Don't even like your stack. Don't even look at it. Pretend you don't even have a stack. What's there to be excited about? The stack will implode in the next 20 minutes, so don't even enjoy it. What's there to be happy about? Job not finished. Queen 10-0 for 7.8. Less than 4x covering. Like, I think Queen Jack's a call. I think Jack 10's a call. Queen 10... I don't think it's ridiculous to want to get out of the way, but like the fact that we're super deep there is not always the worst thing. I mean, I think people... I think they can make a lot of mistakes deep stack. They don't want to value bet super thin or check raise or choose the appropriate sizings. Like I think our hand probably does a little bit better than in theory, which would help it maybe be a call. I decided on fold though. All right, check back flop. I'm gonna go small, try to induce something here. I'm not doing this to hero fold, so if they're gonna come with some heat, I'm in there. Only downside of that plan is they can definitely have a really good hand, so it's dangerous. Goes club club. Does complicate things a little bit now. All right. Shove for 9, call, call. It's a fun turn. If I had a jack, I'd probably check. That's good for me. I pick up a lot of outs if they have a queen or jack. I mean, do we have enough of a hand to go thin value? Problem is this range I like really don't beat very often, so I don't think there's that much of a point to betting here. I think if I go small, like, don't think I get pocket sevens to fold. Probably be close though. Quads and threes. Yeah, like maybe I can get threes to fold there, but This range, I lose to any pair, any Broadway combo. So I'm beating like ace 10 only-ish. So I don't think there's that much of a point to betting. Hot take, GTO is not that useful. I mean, that's... Yeah. I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. That's why it's a hot take, but like I don't think it's a hot take in the sense that I think a lot of people say that. I don't think it's much of a hot take. Everyone everywhere is talking shit about GTO. Oh, GTO nerds, who needs it? I'm a field player, I'm exploiting. But the thing is, like, the whole problem with the argument is that GTO helps you exploit better. Bigger and better, you know? It helps you make big folds. It helps you go for huge value bets. Like, people generally play like kind of crazier with GTO. Like, they go for massive sizings because they know their opponent's supposed to call this much and they're not going to, or maybe they're calling too much against a massive sizing, so it's a great value sizing. You know what I mean? Like, knowing GTO doesn't have to mean that you're a robot and you're never doing anything interesting and you're not going for big plays. In theory, it should, you know, it should allow you to exploit better than if you knew nothing at all about it. So that's why I would say it's a hot take, is because it's a teaching tool. You don't have to use it as a blueprint for how you play every hand, but it's a teaching tool, which is far from useless. It's far from useless. Like, people play so much better, more aggressive these days because of what they've learned from GTO and solvers. And people are playing, in my opinion, more exploitative. Like, people are going for all these little mini 3-bets with ICM and like tricky plays and massive bets. Like, you know, it's I don't know. I feel like it's made people a lot better, which is hard to say it's not useful if it's made people better, but also it's made people worse in some spots too. It's not universal, but and you can, you can say you can figure this out on your own. You don't need to look at a solver to figure out how to exploit people, but I think, like, I don't know. For me personally, I wouldn't overestimate my ability to find, like, stuff that I do now. I don't think I would have ever started doing unless I saw good players running sims and explaining why it makes a lot of sense to do that. Right? Like, I know for me that's true. Maybe for other people, like, they just have that innate ability to figure out those exploits and figure out that stuff, Phil Ivey or whatever. But, like, for me, there's so many things that I do in a poker table that came from solvers that I don't think I would have ever really figured out appropriately. Like, or it would have taken me forever, basically. I'm just not that bright, I'm not thinking that hard. I don't have the math brain or the game brain to a level. And I think a lot of us are like that. It's like, I mean, Ben CB, I feel like, has said that he feels like people have gotten worse since solvers came out because they're misapplying and they're playing so solver based. You know, they're making way too many hero calls against population or whatever, or they're making these GTO plays that won't work in reality against how their opponent's playing. So there is the other side of that. But my argument is more like it's good to know it and then use what you want. Anyway, I hate preaching. I really don't want this to come off as preachy because I don't play, you know, I don't study Sims all day, and I'm not trying to play GTO or anything. I don't want it to be preachy, but I don't know. It's an interesting topic. And like there's players that they study GTO all day long and they're making like real money out here playing poker. Like they're way better than me. And that's all they care about is GTO. You know? And they're way better than me. So I can't really discount that either. It's like oh, I have to pee, and I skipped the break, which makes me think that I still got a long way to go. 15 minutes. All right, new topic. New topic. I'm done talking about that. I suck. I don't want to talk about GTO anymore. I'm not until I have a winning month. I don't want to talk about GTO again. If you want poker strategy, exclamation mark study in the chat. I'm done with it. Unfortunately, I just am not good enough. New topic. How much late reg? 1 minute left in reg here in the 320 today. Did a good job getting our stack back. We're 2x starting stack. No bounties yet. Do kind of want to add something. Top into this. All right, we need a middling board. Middling board. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. I think we just call. I mean, usually it's going to be small bet check or small bet, small bet. They go half pot. Okay. Fair enough. Sometimes go like 10% on these boards, but after they half pot the flop, I don't think I really want to go 10% with my top pairs. I think I'm like betting a little bit more flush or not. It's kind of a betting range there, I think. Maybe a set. Okay, short stack folds. Lucas calls. Leads large on the ace high board. Out of position. You just have an ace. You're just leading into me, Lucas. Really? I played a hand like this in a live tournament, and they just ended up having some completely random bluff. Problem is, if I'm wrong, I have 2 outs. Just gonna call any river. Thank goodness for live poker. Live poker taught me how to play that spot. I mean, the logic is, what hand are they so excited to get so much money in with against my 3-betting range? Right? Like, why are they so excited to get all the chips in? With what? You know what I mean? What do you call out a position here? What are you just dying to get all the chips in? I'm gonna bet this flop anyway. So it's more likely they're trying to get me to fold. Right? Now, it's possible this player shows up with ace 9 and just owns me for 1,000 big blinds. That would suck. That would definitely, I would have to reflect. If my opponent showed up with a weak ace here, I would have to definitely reflect on my call down range. But, you know, it just seems like they want me to fold. They're just like, they're trying to get me out of there. Fold the gutter against this size, I think. What's up, Bad Vicho? What's up, Superstar89? Good to see some people getting in the chat. Ace 10 shows down and is good. Does find the check raise on the turn. That's a nice play. I'm gonna lay it down on this river. They check. 20 blinds, 20 blinds, 30 blinds, 6 out of 16, 7 paid. I mean, 3-bet get it in against under the gun's not that exciting. A couple of squeeze shove stacks here. Flat seems decent. I mean, that's tight, but I was going to get in against this. This shouldn't really disincentivize me covering by double. So much dead money and now the bounty. Strong ranges, though. Let's hopefully be in good shape. Ace, queen, and nines. Ooh, good flop. Come on. Ah, we win against ace, queen, though. That's a 112 bounty. Let's go. King, jack. Oh, we are just about table chip clear. Probably play it. Our first bounty. I think I'm actually gonna bet here. It's not gonna be as much deuce X. We have good suits to bet against the button here. Just going after their king queens, ace eight of diamonds, 9-10 of spades, queen 10 of diamonds. Be a little bit more careful on a board that was like 4-5-5. They're both going to hit the paired part more often. But on the deuce-deuce, we have to be less worried about that. So we can be more aggressive with our pairs, put in some bigger bets. Right, if it's 4-5-5, the big blind picks up, or 4-8-8, you know, both players pick up a bunch of trips, some offsuit, 8x maybe, or 9x. Things get dicey. It's okay. Oh, that's a good river. A lot of draws, and they were repping a queen. I guess we could chop too. Don't go huge. All right, that's fine. Their value range is ace x, or sorry, queen x or 10x. So I don't think we should raise. Ace jack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna shove here. It's an interesting board for sure. Oh, I need more time. I hate this sizing. I think it's so bad. I kind of hate this whole hand, to be honest. They 3-bet me pre. I call. Just call the flop. I was going to raise. Just called. River half pot, which I mean, like, is just so nonsense. It's just garbo. Anyway, that's fine. It's okay. I'm talking a lot of shit. We did win the pot. They folded very quick. All good. I mean, aces is a weird hand class there, though, I will say. Aces is a weird hand class on that board. Because, like, it's really strong, but my range has stronger hands, right? I feel like it's worth more than, like, a quarter or a third. But my range has flushes and straights and sets. So, like, I don't want to go too greedy with aces, even though it's worth more. But I also don't want to block it. And then trapping is, like, not super exciting because my range is still scary looking. So, like, what the heck do I do with aces, you know? Such a weird hand. You know, I could just call here. 136 left, 111 paid. 34 blinds against hijack. I don't think we generally get a lot of thin calls here. I do think we can get evaluate to maybe bluff some pairs. I don't know. Possibly they would have bluffed earlier, but I could see them going for like a 6 high, 6-7, pocket fives bluff here. Might be a better way to get value than betting on this card. Nice. I mean, perfect. I mean, when they size up, they're gonna have two pairs and stuff. I don't think we raise. It's fine. Five high. What can you do? Interesting. If we were a little shallower, I think I'd bet here. Quick check here, check here. I guess I'll try to get two streets. Must not have had much. All right. Things were really good hour and a half ago. Then everything crashed and burned. Our throwdown stack has stabilized. 210 in bounties and 55 big blinds. Not super, super far away from the money. That's good. Super 320. We got a bounty now, 113. 15 left, 7 paid. That looks good. We're top 5 stack here in this 55. We are in a good position in the mini thrill, 20 away from the money. So session's looking good. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a few minutes. Evaluate says, there's no way of getting the chip ahead against you. I hope ace deuce suited was a good choice combo in the 109 party. Hey, nice hand, man. I mean, I'm raised folding lots there. You're going to have okay equity. Thanks for the good lucks. Not a parao. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. A6-0 against this range. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to try to make back-to-back runs here in the Super 320. I played this yesterday. I got 4th. Made some good profit because I won so many bounties. When I tell you guys, yesterday I run so pure in this tournament. I maybe have never ran so pure in my life in the Super 320, and that's saying a lot. As yesterday. At least until I was like 6-handed, and then I did lose aces against kings on the FT for a big bounty. This player's all in. Okay, sure. This is 127 blinds. Ace, king, A7. We'll take it. Going with the queen jack here. Let's go. What a big pot that was. We running the kings. GG. All right, in the throwdown, they raise pre. I called pre. Check, check, flop. I'm betting turn. Damn. I mean, just no time to think about it. I mean, I don't know if like I'm value betting here, but like I don't know if that's gonna work. Like I might be more bluffing depending on how they're gonna call that river. Get check raised here. That like I'm value betting the aces, but it might be closer to a bluff depending on what they're gonna call. Like I'm going after pocket jacks, pocket tens, like a queen 10, ace 9, king 9. That's what I'm going after. This is a weird spot. I think bet was maybe slightly better, but I don't know. I didn't like my timing. I don't really want to bet fold or bet call, but I don't know. I'm going to struggle to find a lot of hands here to bluff. Like 8x makes a lot of sense for them. I don't like having a 5 here in general. I I'm wondering if they would go greedier with the 8 though. Guess they could have like a small pair as well. Go thin here. I'm gonna give it up. Not really a huge. Like I think I might have just fast played flop with the ace of hearts, but maybe it doesn't make much of a difference. I feel like there's not a great chance that I played that very well. Okay, we're gonna call here. Good luck. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Dang. 17 big blind hit. It's a good chance for a bounty though. I mean, when we're playing a small field bounty like this, that's what you want. You want to have enough chips to get yourself into a spot where you can actually hunt bounties and play for the prize pool. So that's exactly what we want. We want to take those 40 60s, 50 50s, win all the bounties, run hot. But sometimes you lose. Somehow it was on VOD, which is why no music. FML, what did I miss? Lots. I don't know what to catch you up on. I'm not in the money of anything right now, though, so. There is that. Pot check. This is such a weird spot. Like, I would normally just fold against pot, but I was like, I don't think they have any bluff shoves on the turn, really. So, like, I'm going to find out if they really have it on the turn. And since I have the backdoor diamonds and the overcard, like, sure. Check, check on the 10. Jam on this river. Oh, so sick. God, we made some nice little snipes. Nice little snipes. Couple of disrespectful call downs. Such a bad turn. Top pair with the gutter. Edson, I mean, we could just tell ourselves that hopefully they have queen 10 sometimes. King queens, fine, I guess. If that's our best case, then that's not very good though. I want to talk about this 7 deuce hand because it was interesting. That's why. That's not good. Are we live? Oh God. Yes. No. It's kind of a big fold, eh? We're still so far away from the cash. It's a pretty good bounty. It's more than a min bounty, but it's a lot of my stack now. We're gonna call again here. Guys, I do sometimes 3-bet with ace king. I do. All right, we get a chance at the bounty again. We passed up the ace 5. Oh my god, this is huge. Ace king, ace jack. Don't. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's up there. That is up there with some of the sickest beats I've ever seen from myself. Biggest buy-in of the day. Ace king, ace jack. They already have all the spades. All the spades are on the board. I mean, the fact that this guy even has ace king, by the way, you know. Wow. I mean, that's sad, man. That's really sad. That's so dumb. God. I got 3-bet here. Jack 10 with a heart, I think, bet. I think bet. Definitely see us having the same hand still, but they fold. Guys, what was that? Ace king, ace jack. God damn it, dude. Fuck, that sucks. It's my favorite tournament of the day, the biggest buy-in of the day. Just a prime spot for another bounty, some chips. I take that one hard, man. I take the 320. I take that one harder than the rest. A flush. A flush for me. Dang it. Okay. Sure. Reshef here has the big stack against 25 effective. Run into aces and 9-10 offsuit. Still cover the rest of the table, but yeah, that hurts. King queen offsuit flatted against my min raise. Flop the nuts. Queen 8 leads here. What a ridiculous board. Why are we leading here? I guess I'm probably not c-betting pocket fives or like ace 4. Guess you're not missing out on much that way. Yeah, I guess it makes some sense. Because I can't really, like, bluff bet this flop. I guess I could, but I'm not going to, so. If they don't think they're getting any EV from bluffing range, then... Yeah, I guess I could see it. Lucas is still kicking here. I guess they had a ridiculous stack earlier, to be fair. $13 big blinds, minimum bounty at this stage. Good player. Keep the chips. Keep them. That hand was on party, D2. Not GG. But yes. Something harsher. What up, Go Leafs Go? How's it going, man? Got her without the heart. Multi-way, big bet from Lucas. I'm out. Queens here. 243 left, 192 paid. Getting closer. Ace 10, 9, 2 diamonds. One of the worst flops for queens. Gonna check. I think at this stage we will see a lot of ace X still checking. The range still has a lot of equity as well. I don't know. Like obviously we could bet here, but I'm not feeling too badly about it. Triple check for me. Can call against this size. Bet flop, check, check, turn. I go for a block. Don't want to be too greedy here, and there will be some ace queen, ace king, or some sets in their range. So, okay. Respect. Attacks the small size. Respect that. Chippy. I should read my note. Like I kind of just want to fold, but I should read my note. I mean, you're betting multi-way on the flop with like pocket eights and then finding a bluff raise. Like, why not just bluff turn? You know, why not? If you have pocket eights, why not just bluff the turn? You're probably not going check back snap raise with pocket eights. Something weird about this hand. I think fold is good, probably. Yeah. Gonna jam here. Just made the money. We got a huge flip, 72 big blinds. Just made the money. And we're out. Awesome. Oh, boring. Boring how this is turning out. What's up, SME? Says, hello, Matt. How are you today? Good. It's been a fun session. How are you? Gonna add a couple more games. We got a raid. It's not popping up. Who sent us the raid? Gumption Poker. What's up, Gumption Poker? Okay, we got a chance at a bounty here, maybe. Possibly. Hope to join you on the MTT grind in the future, says Gumption Poker. Are you playing cash right now? Hey, well, thanks for sending some people over. I hope you had a good day. Good stream. If you're joining me, I am playing some MTTs. I think there is purpose to us shoving here. I think we can fold out a lot of equity with a hand like this that just... It's going to lose a lot post-flop. Tough to play. And I think people trap a little less this shallow. Ace 9, Ace 8 for the min bounty. We're going to get it. I have to go, family time, so won't hear anything on the delay, but all the best. Well, thank you very much for the raid. You're not going to hear this, but shout out to Gumption and welcome to anyone who's going to stick around. Going to be bluffing here. We called the flop. Check, check, turn. Not going to think too hard about it. Ace highs, small pairs, whatever. It's a pretty ugly run out for a hand like Jack 9. Flush gets there, King X gets there, 10X improves. Sizing is not inconsequential. We are going to bet Ace Queen against Chippy. No ace, no queen, no club, no jack, no king. Pick up equity on a lot of the deck. 4 of hearts is not one of them. It's not insane to bet turn, but I'm going to check. Showdown here. King 6 of spades floating us. That's light. Ideally, we go bet, bet, bet on a nice run out. Heavy Rotatos in the house. Welcome. And an uninspiring flop with the jacks here, out of position. This is very similar to the queens, where I think just where we are in the tournament, more ace X is checking. Ranges are still kind of strong. Our hand could bet. Very similar to the queen's hand. I'm going to check again. If you knew this player is going to bet the majority of their top pair on the flop, and this player is going to lead some ace X on the turn, we have a decent bet. We fold out some king and queen highs. We get a little bit of value. B50 is just above B50. Kind of close. I could see a little bit of 10X in here, though, so. We could try to bluff against an ace here. Too bad I wasn't feeling spicy. Could have worked. Feels kind of close against that sizing, honestly. Ace queen against ace 10 here for 20 big blinds. Gonna be all in the mystery bounty. All right, we lose again. What's up, Clarky? No, I still am. Nothing's changed. Player trapped ace king with 5 big blinds in the small blind. And it worked. I was hoping they would shove if they bet the turn, honestly. It's actually more annoying if they go like half pot and we're like have this awkward amount of equity against their range, but shove makes it easy. As long as you assume they have 0 bluff shoves, which I think is true there. Well, I could open here if I'm not going to get reshoved on much. Like if they're flatting ace king, then probably going to get to take a lot of flops, which is pretty good. Assuming that, well, obviously the big blind's going to shove on us a bunch too, but becomes more reasonable. Win big player? Yes, I am. All right, I should update the caches. I don't think I did on the overlay yet, have I? Lead. It's an awkward draw, isn't it? Probably call this one. Raise queen 10, king queen. Jacks against jacks. They have the free roll. Chop it up. Why is every pot so boring? We were spoiled for so long. All in here for a couple of big blinds. All in here while they're tanking. Take it down. At least the big blind's gonna call us, so we'll see. Small blind goes for it. King 6 against my ace 7. God, what happened to this session? Nothing's happening. Nothing good. Nothing good. Our best stack right now is the 150 throwdown. 211 left, 192 paid, 210 in bounties. Been sliding a bit from like 55 down to 40 blinds through some small pots. The jacks raise folding a couple times, but still okay there. Prez1 UK says, just checking in from the UK. Good luck, Matt. Thank you. Thanks for checking in. Your bro's still around? Yep. See him mostly on Sundays on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook. Also playing live poker and posting on social media from the Party Poker Tour events. All right, we got ace 5, queen 7, and pocket 10s in the big blind. Short stack, not short stack. We're going to take it down. That's nice. Queen 10-0, we're going to raise call, small blind, raise fold to big blind. Gonna bet. Oof, big pot here. Big bet, shove, takes it down. Ugh, this has become so dull. We're just losing so many pots. Oh, it's painful, man. It's become so dull. Waiting for some good hands to happen for us. And I mean, I've burned so many chips here. I don't know how James keeps betting out of position on these bad boards and winning every time. I'm just getting cooked. I'm just getting cooked on these boards out of position against James, which is annoying because they're good boards for me, but I'm not winning them. This one's probably got to be kind of close, right? Against the big stack. Here we can call. I don't think we want to stack off, but big blind calls. They're going to connect with this board lots. We're likely behind this hand anyway, so it's going to be a check. Here I raise queens under the gun, 2 callers. I'm going to check. And here we have kind of an interesting one going as well. Take that down. Miguel has an 8. We are going to hold there, and king jack, we're checking again. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. When you play offline, you don't update the bar on the bottom for last session, correct? No, I do. Pair of 5s is good. Yeah, Sunday we had like an even session, and then 3x call, jam for 9. I'm not worried about this. 3x call, deep. Because they're so deep against each other, this range does have some decent pairs. Ace, queen. This obviously still has top range in it. It's a weird spot because our hand is pretty good here, but it gets a little dicey. So I'm going to make a disciplined laydown. I'm not going to go as far as to say a good laydown, but at least it is a disciplined one. Still can't find you on the PDGA. I am not a PDGA member. Not a tournament player in the disc golf world. All right, we have Jack 10, Queen 8. Feels bad, man. Still a decent decision, but yeah. Been a long time since I've been on one of Matt's streams. Doesn't he show his lifetime recent winnings anymore? It's on the overlay there, just below the table. Welcome back. All right, guys, we are in the money of the throwdown. Good luck. Lampshade is now askew. It's supposed to be. If you look at the emote, it is also askew. It's a creative choice, artistic choice. Find something. Find something. Gosh, they wanted to. They wanted to. Get a walk there. That's nice. Main cash is 66. We have 50 in bounties. So we've almost covered the buy-in already. Shove button's a bit tough. Because shove call, we're going to get a lot of overcalls, and it plays really poorly out of position with this bubble. We could just jam, honestly. We could just jam. I mean, it's a small field PKO. Not everything they call us with is bad for us. But like it's a little bit weak in the first place anyway. So this is very tricky. It's very tricky for that reason. I think jam might be correct, honestly. Small field bounty. Okay, king queen suited. That's a good hand. Technically, we have the best hand against king queen, but it's not hard to lose either. Dang, big pot there. Big pot there. We went for the aggressive route. Hunting the bounties in the small field bounty. It does not pay off. Cash for 50. It's not the end of the world, but unlucky. Kind of. Wow, nice to avoid a chop there. It's pretty lucky. Yeah. I mean, like, we don't want to get it in against king, queen of hearts there. But, like, if we just win an ace against a king, right? Then we have the chip lead in the tournament, and we're also still playing for that bounty. Like, if let's say I had ace 9, well, I wouldn't even really be talking about it because I just do so much better against the initial shove, right? It's nice to have that bigger ace because I just dominate more of the buttons range. It's really just the fact that we're fighting for that bounty with a hand that, like, it does get the bounty a decent amount, but, like, not, like, we're not crushing the shoving range, right? It's more of like a flip against their range. So that's really where the problem comes, I think, there in that hand is, like, we're risking full stack against big blind, who's going to call lots close to the money bubble. And we're not even getting the bounty that often. So I think that's what makes it tricky, to be honest. Oh, I have aces in the throwdown. All right, we ISO here, ace, king, 8. Three X here, we're gonna call. That's good on the flop against this player because I think we're gonna see some, like, queen and jack highs. We can fold out 10 highs, and then we get a little bit of value from 8X on this run out. Easy fold. They go small. Let's call. First check, we'll just bet. Lots of bluffs. There's double flush draw that they can... Oh, they actually just barrel the 7. Okay. We're just kind of closing our eyes in this spot, hoping that queen 5 offsuit barrels down. Some weak hand. It's an interesting card. Nice. Oh! Really? I thought they would shove pocket 6s, pocket 7s pre a lot, honestly, even though it's 20 big blinds. Wow. Jeez, we just got so lucky. Man. Full house, full house. Turn bet, hey? I mean, I guess I never fold to 7. All my combo draws have to call again. All the flush draws have to call again. King X might be passive for me. Maybe betting's just good. Wow. What a pot. What's up, Spraggy? King, queen suited. Dang it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All right. I think I should step away for a few minutes. My tilt meter and fatigue meter just kept going up and up and up and up that hour. We lost a lot of good tournaments. A few minutes away from the screen is good for us. We're trying to qualify here. We obviously just, you saw what happened with the aces in our only in the money table right now, in our best stack. We're also trying to sneak into the money here in this mystery. there's some things. Be back in a few minutes. There's some things. Wow, my two favorite streamers. It's just your lucky day, man. All the cool people hanging out here right now. It's your lucky day. All right, so this Party Poker Tour round 4, we're trying to get into round 5. Round 5 is on Sunday. Top 2 are going to qualify into round 5. Round 5 is 10 1K pound packages guaranteed. You take your chips into the final round, so it's important to not only qualify, but ideally qualify with a lot of chips. That's helpful. There's no direct buy-in, so qualification alone is a victory because you can't buy in instead. You have to qualify. But, you know, hopping into the final Saturday with like 11 big blinds against 100 big blind stacks. It's not really what you want, but I would take that if that's the best we could do. A 6 for 6. Ugh. Not pumped about it. Run into 9s. Surely not. Okay. That's okay. Squeeze jam here with the offsuit. Ace queen, 5-handed against the big stack. Flipping. Oh my god. Guys, the next hand after the break, Simon lost with aces. Disgusting. Disgusting. Lost to my aces. And then lost with aces. Min raise. Like, it'd be really nice to just shove and get rid of 9, 10 of spades here. Which is maybe the play, but... Check fold is what I'm going for. Yep. Yep. A little bit of run good happening. That's a $12 bounty. We'll take it. King Jack rolling here. A little bit of sneaky luck happening here. Tough to get past Winston. Ace-6, pocket nines. I barely dodged that one with the chop. Queen on the river here. Nice hand. All right. Nice hand, GG's. Check, check, flop. We're bluffing turn. And often river, but we don't need to go that far. We're min-raising king 10 suited here, are we? 13 BB. All right, we lose a flip. End of the day, we're kind of short. King Jack, Queen Jack, we lose. We're short there. Barely alive at the 5 BB. Bound to lose some of these tourneys. Caster, Spraggy, Ghost. Spraggy doesn't need a caster command, all right? Spraggy should go online right now just to give me a caster command. We don't need to give Spraggy a caster command. Binds are correct. Caches are now correct. Some showdown here. I don't really want to pile money into all the ace and 5x at the big blind. It's not really going to make a great river bluff. We do build a pot, and we fold out some stuff. You could bet here, but I think check is fine. Big blind goes for this moderate sizing. Call. I mean, if I thought this player would fold ace X, like, if I thought they would fold ace X here, I think raise is actually pretty nice now. But I don't think they will. If this was like B70, 80, 90 pot and then call, I would just fold turn. Still a decent price. They could still be bluffing. They could have a worse flush draw or whatever. Price is okay. Not my area of expertise. Dre day. Stuff happening over here, not for me. Looks like a double knockout. Stone bubble. Fold the king 4. King king. Reshove, pocket 6s. Just kind of fading out, man. It's just fading out. Stacks are just, they're leaving us. GG's. $25. That's 7 big blinds. Choosing to raise call off, not happily. Happily folding. All right, we got our cash. This 75 last week was absolutely insane. We made the money with a little bit more in chips last time, though. About 15 big blinds. This time we have 8. We'll see what we can do, though. I'm okay running it back. I'm okay running it back. It's not a secret what top bounty is this time. They're all in. You know, I have a hand that multi-way can be sneaky, decent. I kind of want to go like 5 deuce, hey. It's kind of a good multi-way hand. I only cover one other stack. Yeah, sure, I'll punt it off. Good multi-way hand. I have 2 of the lowest cards you can have and hold them. Two of the lowest cards you can have and hold them. Everyone's in. Everyone's in. 13.9% equity, 6% equity, 2% equity. Not enough. Ace 5, okay, $91 in cash. Let's see what they won. Just want to see if there's any mega bounties in here. Whew. God damn. They're winning some good cash. Oh my God. They just won a lot of money. Okay. Must be nice. Oh, shit. I, didn't see the limp. I've gone for min-raise. There's worse mistakes, though. I mean, we have a value bet here if we want it. Fold out some overcards to the 6, get some value. I like it. Of course, we have choices with the king 6 of diamonds. Has a lot of equity, has good playability. As for the 150, well, that mystery bounty punt was happening. I won this pot. I called flop and river. Played it really passive, like just called with a weak 10. Decided to mix in a check on the turn, and then they bet kind of a moderate size on the queen of diamonds. The problem is now there's a straight and a flush on the board, ICM. But our 10 is very strong. So, you know, it was a pretty nitty line, but I don't mind. They had a queen, fair enough. Sometimes, even though your hand is quite strong, raising only stronger stuff in ICM is okay. In ICM. If not now, then never. I feel like you can't really win with ace-9 on this flop. Betting is not amazing. Checking is not amazing. Small bet, snap call. Really? Everyone called turn? This could be a really nice value bet. Small bet, call, call, call. Spades come in. I think it was spades come in and we just check. Big pot in the deep stack hyper. Didn't get greedy here. On any street. I specifically did not get greedy on any street. Might have cost me. We have a limp 5x overcall. Top pair with the gutter. They go min lead. I raise, but not huge. But I raise. Call. Turn. Now we have a straight. We have the nuts. They lead small. Just call. Not getting greedy. I mean, from a theory perspective, I don't know. I don't want to block their kings. Like, I feel like if there's anything that they're willing to call here, it's maybe going to be like a stronger two pair, like king queen, king jack. So like having a king, maybe I slightly want to slow play this one. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. But we also don't have a diamond, so maybe just always raising here against their worst straights or flush draws or whatever could be better. But I just call. River, they go small again. And again, I don't get greedy, and I just min raise. And they snap call. A lot of different ways to play that one. Could go bigger on the flop, could raise turn, could go big on the river. A lot of different choices. Reshove here with the nines. Ace 10 suited calls us. We're going to lose that flip. Yeah, that's why being a big stack in the mystery bounties is pretty huge. Because like in those spots, right, if you're the biggest stack, you don't need to win against everyone. You just need to win like the specific little side pots because you cover everyone, right? So being a big stack in those kind of hands, it's like, I feel like sometimes people think, oh, I gotta be able to beat everyone here, but no, you just gotta be able to beat half of the players or one player. You know, and that could be the mystery bounty that's worth everything, right? So, but yeah, they ended up scooping with ace 5-0. I mean, my hand is like, it's really punty, obviously, 5 deuce, but like the ladders are essentially nothing in that tournament for a long time. So I can kind of wait around with my short stack and wait and try to double up in a multi-way all-in scenario, which has some merit, or I could just go for the bounty that I cover right now with a hand that might suck out multi-way. Because like I'm not waiting around for ladders. Do I want to wait around trying to double up? If I covered a couple more stacks at that table, if I folded, I think I'd be more likely to fold 5 deuce, because 5 deuce is really bad. There's no way around it. It's pretty bad. But yeah, let's say I covered 3 other players at that table. I think I pass on 5 deuce. There's going to be other bounty scenarios that we can get in the mix for. But I remember last time I played that tournament, it was like, I'd have to, I don't know, you'd have to get down to like the final couple tables to ladder the same amount as what a bounty's worth or something. It's just like, it's all bounties. I think tight here with ICM covered, shove stacks. Could be wrong on that one. Yeah, 2 shove stacks and covered, gets under the gun. 100 left, middle of the pack. I think we got to be a bit tighter with those suited connectors. But on the button, maybe 7-8's a call, but don't feel too bad about skipping it. I don't feel so bad. I don't know why off the button I decided I wanted to bluff this on the turn. Just have a bunch of random like queen 6 and queen 4 suited and queen highs and jack highs. This river is specifically bad as well. Bit of fatigue maybe. All right, I'm gonna get rid of the mic and cam for about 2 minutes. Unless I'm gonna be all in or something in the throwdown, but 1 moment, gonna eat some food. I literally have 3 chicken wings, so it'll be quick. Okay, we win a bounty in the 82. Not my favorite board here with the ace king, but maybe they just take it easy. I think a thin bet here against some players is a decent idea. Gotta get this man some more chicken wings. Yeah, it was leftovers of leftovers. Only had 3 left. But actually, during a broadcast, that's, you know, I can't really put down like 13 chicken wings. It's just not enough time. Okay. Raise ace queen, everyone folds. Raise ace king, defend and check it down. Nothing big. Nothing big there. Nice to pick up the blinds a couple times though. This is garbage, of course. Never mind. Queen, jack, ace, 9. Unlucky for them. Nice for me. Do we want to start having some thin bets here with our range? You know, I'm going to start bluffing some pairs and stuff here. Let's go big. Let's go big. Let's get greedy. I mean, I think I still have like ace 8 here in this line, stuff like that. I don't think we go bigger than this. Snap call. Probably by a hand like ace 8, ace 9. Let's put them all in here. Snap call. Oh, they have a straight. Nice hand. Respect. Nice hand, nice hand. $250 bounties. So this is definitely going to be a tighter range, but they don't seem that tight. Bounty seems worth a defend for min, even though our hand is garbage. And let's float. I guess call. Let's call. Just give me a chance and I'll bluff my hand. Unfortunately on the 8 now, a 10 also gets there. My hand is less exciting. I don't even think we bluff it, to be honest. Just fold. If the best river in the deck is not even that good anymore, I don't even think we bluff it. But yeah, this is a spot like if they had a minimum bounty at this stage in the tournament, like usually the connected like 6-5, 6-7-0, if it's like a straight up connector, usually still defend like pretty wide, but we know their range is going to be quite strong. But I think with that bounty, pre and flop, we want to stick around. $25 effective, small 3-bet, short-handed. I think jam is good. So games I'm currently rocking, $82 hyper, middle of the pack with 1 bounty. 55 hyper, chip leader, still 5 minutes of reg. Big Sunday phase, it's like a qualification tournament to a Sunday 215. And the 150 throwdown are only in the money table right now. 200 in cash, 210 in bounties. Down around 1,500 on the day right now, so we do need a run if we want to make some profit. I'm pretty content with this session though. I won't feel too bad if nothing else pans out. We had a lot of fun hands and some close calls. I hit some 2-outers, some 1-outers, got hit by some 2-outers. Had a good dose of everything. But yeah, ideally we make a run in this throwdown, make some profit today. Maybe qualify here, that would be nice. King Jack O for 13 in this format. I think I'm going to err on the side of jam. Sorry, these overlays are fit for party poker tables, so. Call. 2 overcards are super live. Come on, for the stream. Just for the side run. That's exactly what we needed as a triple up, but okay. $20, ace 10-0 against out of the gun open here. Probably relatively close to a 3-bet spot. I mean, 3 short stacks here. This can't be that tight, but there's other stacks at play. we have queens in the big blind up top with a bunch of short stacks. They bet call off king 9 here. Nice hold. No, everyone folded. Vlad won't fold. May as well have folded with this. Beautiful. I mean, we still have the best hand a lot. 20 effective. I have a good bounty. A lot of ace and king X goes for a raise or a shove, so it's not the end of the world. To that point, I think we should probably just bet this flop. What's up, Sun God? It's the Sun God. Just trying to think, like 20 effective, blind versus blind here. How disciplined are they with mixing in limp calls with like ace whatever? A king obviously can show up, but even like a lot of the good king X can play raise. So it's an interesting one as far as like what we do here. Do we go for value? Do we bluff catch? They do check. Good pot. Good pot, good pot, good pot. Damn, now, you know, you get queens in the big blind, right? You have $250 on 7 blinds, 87 on 10, 180 on 12. Queens in the big blind. You got Vlad who's active. Like, I'm just thinking about so many good scenarios here. And then we get limp raise call ace king 5 against the only one that covers me. Like, come on, dude. Who we got here? Kurt 23X dropping a raid on us. What up, Kurt? Good to see you, man. Thanks for the raid. I hope your sessions have been good lately. I'm out of the loop on the Kurt grind, but I hope it's been good, man. Got the lamp on for the raid. But yeah, I hope you've been making some money out there, dude. It's not easy. It's not easy. Like, is it even easy to overbluff this? Because now all the straights get there, all the pairs get there. Maybe still easy to overbluff it, but... Shove for 12. Sevens is going to qualify here. Good luck, guys. We're getting deep, but yeah. I mean, for 15, I maybe lay this down. I would lay this down for 15, but... For 12, I think we're just in that region. Do cover 2 of the 3 stacks to my left as well, which helps a little bit. And I'm not completely crippled if I lose this pot. We're going to still have a playable stack and still cover some stacks here. Big blind overcalls. Oh god. Oh god, here we go. For everything. I'm still beating ace king. Still beating ace king. Okay. Okay. We will absolutely take that. Whew. We will take that. I don't feel greedy with the sevens. Like, I don't feel entitled to win a big pot there with sevens. I just don't. So I made 2 big blinds there. 26 to 28 BB. The One Lord Redeem says, from one ginger knit to another. Do you think, am I ginger? Is that what you mean? Or my beard once in a while does get a touch of orange in there. If you look really closely. I've never personally identified that way, but I want to do something other than shove, but I don't know. I'm going to be relatively jam happy with the 10x in my range. And I mean, if I have a gutter with the diamond, that probably just follow through. Like, I feel like we're shallow enough that even though my range looks really strong, like, I feel like we just get enough calls. Maybe I'm wrong. Shove here for 10. Okay. Went for the open with the sevens. Another ace king low against Vlad. Also flush draw flop. Goes for a raise on ace king 4 against my tight UTG range. Well, it is going to be effective here. Okay, Vlad. All right, buddy. Like, it's a board we can play checks on, right? We could play checks with King X. We could play checks with queens and jacks and stuff. So, you know, choosing the small kind of range bet sizing, you know, I have uncomfortable hands versus raise. So fair play to them. But my range is also very strong. It's a lot of big pairs, a lot of big cards, a lot of ace X, and just some really, really strong hands. So, you know, you can attack parts of it, but still not usually getting raised there. That's the thing. but Vlad finds it. Okay, suited king into the 240 bounty. Let's go all in. Taking it down is fine. Getting called is relatively fine. Sometimes ahead if they call. Huge flip, wow, so insane. That was massive. The way it played out, it was not massive. I ended up retaining 2 extra big blinds, but this is a kings against threes. So down here we have top 3 getting into the 215 on Sunday for $22. And there's 5 left. So yeah, if we can get into the top 3, we can qualify for a Sunday tournament for cheaper. Only caveat is you take whatever chips you have that you qualify with here into the Sunday final. 10-5-0, not going to be calling, even though there is 194 in the middle. Out of position, shove stack, covered. Just too weak. And, you know, the blinds and stacks, they disappear quickly here. So we got to be disciplined with our calls. Ace 10 gets there. Re-gets there. There's no water in here. There's no water. Station me for what, huh? Nice. We walk away with the best hand. Well, sorry. We walk away with the chips. Probably didn't have the best hand, but that's good enough for me. Not going to contest this. Limp raise call, check back call, check. This is the bubble to qualify, but we're trying to take in as many chips as we can. So it makes some sense to still set mine this deep, 40 blind or 35 blinds. Some boards I don't, we can call twice, or if the sizings are better. Man, we got a sick table, dude. We have a sick table. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it and we're going to get moved, but very good table. Check, check, flop, small bet turn, raise, call. I don't think they have a king, dude. They could have pocket aces, though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Power play gets us back into the top 5 here in the hyper. What a play, what a play. All right. Man. Don't move me from this table. This is right where I want to be. That is right where I want to be, man. Look at the stacks. 1.785. I thought there was one other short stack. Maybe they moved somebody, but. Good stuff, man. Hope you guys are enjoying the session. It turned out to be decent, and I'm glad we're getting at least one juicy run out of it. Okay, I do gotta get some water at this on this break. It's good content. Texting. Really good content. I don't think any weekend sessions for me. Well, until Sunday, of course. I don't think any weekend sessions, but definitely a nice big Sunday grind. Can you just jam 7-8 suited here, or is that bad? I didn't even consider it, but... What did I start the hand with there? Like... What did I start with? Like 20 bigs? I did not even consider shoving, but... Like, we have 2, 8, and 7 big blind stacks. I don't know. Definitely folds out some better hands. Does okay when called. I don't really know the answer to that. I didn't even consider it. Gut feeling is it's maybe a bit light, covered by the player on my left at this stage in the tournament for those bounty numbers. Gut feeling is that it's maybe a bit light. But on second look, doesn't look insane. Maybe it's the right play. Maybe it's decent. All right, I have a minute. Grabbing water. I'll be right back. Man, I haven't heard from somebody on YouTube in hours. To a point where I'm not even sure if YouTube is broken or not. All right, let's update this title. How much for the win in the hyper and the 150? This hyper, 712 up top. Min cash 120. Min cash is big here. It's 2x the buy-in. So yeah, 712 for the win there. This one is qualification only. And throwdown, I think, is 12.6 plus bounties up top. Currently locked up 210 in bounties and 260 in cash. Limp on the button, limp here, and check for me. Slumlord says, I'm enjoying you, big boy. Okay. Thank you. So I like raise here because I don't think this range has a lot of top pair that we want to, like, well, actually, if they had a top pair, they're probably going to get it in anyway, but I think this range is not going to be putting in a ton of money on this board. So I'd rather just raise for value against this range. Matt, I got a 22 micro main event ticket from the home game this week. Will you be playing that on Sunday? Yes. Absolutely. So close. Gonna go for a 3-bet bluff here. $7.5 is hot right now. Not from under the gun though. Yeah, 22 micro main, definitely. I'll be playing that. Let me see. Let me see where it is. I'm blind. Do have aces here though. Oh, that's a big hand. Oh, I said 7.5 is hot. They had the 7.5 as well. Aces we min raise. Nobody bites. Okay. AAV17 joins the table. Knocks out the second biggest stack. Second or third biggest stack. My note is actually pretty useful. Whether it's true or not, I don't really know. Check, check, check. Ideally, it's not a comfortable call with this player behind on this board, the ICM and all that. Yeah. I mean, I just think on average the bet here is very strong anyway. God, we have a gutter and the ace of diamonds. I don't really know here. I mean, I think I let it go, honestly. I think with a player behind who covers both of us can play aggressively here. I think this range is going to be stronger than I want it to be. And I think if we even hit our out, which would be great, obviously, I don't think the ace is that thrilling. I think the 7 is amazing, but we have to worry about the 9x from 1 or 2 ranges. So it's a disturbing fold, but I think even when we get there, it's not that thrilling. And then we also just get blown off our equity quite often with how shallow we are here, which is bad. That's my full rundown of the tight fold on the flop. Ace jack ace 10 here, nice. Okay, so they just called jack 8. I wonder if I called, they would just call jack 8. All right, we have a player all in and an ace. A weak ace. Yeah, I mean, top pair, top kicker, top pair with the jack of hearts. That was an interesting hand. I really don't know. Okay, we're going to qualify for the big Sunday. GG's here. I'm folding this. Oh, God. I mean, they're shoving 43 effective. I don't think we can call it this stage. All right, let's get rid of this table. GG's, we qualified for Sunday. We're going to get in there with 400,000 chips. Open jams jacks, short stack has queens. Oh. And that is no bounties for the jacks. Nice spot to pick up a bounty on 4 big blinds yourself. Not my favorite bluff. Ace 9-0. Comes with a 2x pot. There is a ladder at 51, so tank does make some sense here. It'll be a tough one for the ace 9. I have an ace and a 9. Have I won any bounties? I don't think I have. Not for a very long time. I won all these bounties like really early in the day. I think before we were even in the money. Yeah, I haven't won a bounty for a long time. there is, well, there was a lot of bounties to win. Spicy Taco 240 bounty now joining the table. That ace four of diamonds was just a weird one. I mean, pre-flop and post-flop. I think calling the low end of the gutter is not super smart, but it's like, I just don't think calling the low end of the gutter is super smart with the big blind here. I think they just have so much incentive to be aggressive here on this flop. I'm actually surprised they just called Jack 8 here. But they might have had the same read on this c-bet in that it's probably a bit stronger than they want it to be. Sunday can be fun if you can run good. So many more guaranteed big field tournaments. Yep. If you can stay in the game all Sunday long without tilting, it's the best day of the week. If you can survive the big field, big buy-in, high variance Sunday, you know, where you're spending more than you normally do. It's harder to win than normal, more people, whatever. Yeah, big stack opening here, min-raise sizing, no ladders. No ladders coming up. I think we want to defend. What's the biggest stack qualified in the phase? I can check. It's normally like 1.2 million though. Something like that. I mean, that's a tournament that I'm going to play regardless. So if you hop in with $215 for the normal buy-in, you get 1 million chips. So qualifying with like anything less than 1 million is, I mean, you obviously get a big discount for $22, but minimum raise here from the 13 bigs. I think I'm just going to play shove. Like, there's an argument to flat. Just because, like, if they do have, like, kings or queens, we can often get the money post-flop anyway. But if they have, like, a king 10 offsuit, we keep that in. But, yeah, actually, I'm going to flat. I'm going to flat. Changed my mind. I was already thinking about it, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna shove. And I'm like, you know what? You make a good point, streamer. You make a good point. Go for the call. Okay, now we lose the kings. Queens might not want to stack off. Big blind might have a deuce. They shouldn't have a lot of deuce X, but they might have a deuce. Flush draw. Things got dicey here. Things got dicey. King deuce deuce flush draw. Oh! There's now a flush on the board. We've made a boat. Big blind overcalled. I don't even know what's happening here. I gotta think hard actually, because if it's checking through a lot, what's our best river strat? I mean, we're not getting hero called on this run out. I think letting them value bet wide. Yeah, we're just not going to get hero called here. I think letting somebody value bet or bluff wide is the better play here. Like if they check like 7-8 of hearts or something, that kind of sucks. Oh my god, they had a deuce. They defended queen deuce here. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a pot, dude. What a pot. I wonder what they had. What a freaking pot that was. That's the second time in the money run that I trapped aces and I was almost dead. Unknowingly. That is the second time that's happened. Aces here. I'm trapping. I'm unknowingly like dead on the flop essentially. It's probably too far back now to go, but we had a similar blind versus blind spot where they raised, I called, call flop, call turn, rivered top boat, just like the aces there. We turned it this time, but you know what I mean. And they had a full house already, so some pretty sick. I mean, it's like unlucky, but lucky, right? Like we shouldn't be running into boats and trips with aces so much, but also pretty sick that we keep getting there. Man, no way this player on the short stack wins another bounty. Oh, they didn't. It was a river 10. It was a river 10. There was no bounty. $11 left, 9 paid. Thanks, Lil Valkyrie. Wow. Wow, finds it. That's what I said when I saw the queen deuce. God, that was a sick pot. I feel like I've won some big hands and I just have won 0 bounties. That turn. So good. Okay, we have shove, call, call. Double bounty hunt for AAV. They've actually had some really good hands hunting these bounties. They got one with the 6-7, but since they've been losing. And again, both the short stacks win. 7 deuce. Seven deuce. 10 left, 9 paid here. Min cash is pretty big. 120 for the 55 buy-in. Queen 10-0 will play shove. Covering. Decent bounty. Yeah, sixes against Simon Wilson. That's a really interesting spot. Like, I wonder if it wasn't the ace of hearts, let's say it was a different heart, and it checked through, and I checked river and big blind shoved, like, would I be able to make the fold? Because I'm not giving them credit for a lot of deuce X, right? But they're just gonna have a flush. But maybe they could value bet a king. They limp on the stone bubble here. Okay. Come on, please. No. So we're limping nines. I'm losing the flip. I'm now 10 out of 10. How do we even have a pocket pair there? Oh, I'm dead last. That's a problem. That is a problem. It's a weird spot, actually. Oh, fuck off. I have no words for it. Oh, it's annoying. I could have folded king 10. I mean, there was other like 3.5 to 4 big blind stacks, so I could just fold and like hope somebody makes a mistake. Because the shoving range has to be pretty strong, but like king 10 obviously is decent for 1.5, 2.5 blinds. As the clear short stack. But like that's going to be tighter than normal, obviously. So that's just extra tilting because I could maybe get away from it. It's a tricky spot. Like if we 3-bet, we're just priced in against everyone, and we're sort of putting in more chips than we maybe want to early position. This is a big bounty though, man. Like folding a reasonable hand with this bounty on the table is not exciting. $966 bounty on 12 big blinds, guys. I feel like my deep runs in PKOs, I never get bounties till the FT. Hey, if I'm guaranteed to make the final table, I'll save my bounties till then. Oh, man, there were short stacks for an hour and 20 minutes on that table. I didn't get a single peek at one. I mean, maybe the aces hand if I reshoved. Maybe they would have called off. Maybe that was my bounty spot. I sacrificed the bounty for a lot of chips. Our new table looks honestly pretty garbage. And there's... Yeah, our new table's garbage. The bounties are garbage. Okay. Okay. That's painful, actually, that move. That was such a good spot. That was a very good spot. If we did final table, so we're 2.5K. Yeah, I'll save my bounties till then. That's fine. Thanks, Prez. Cassie says, YouTube, tell me a bad beat story from the last 30 days. My bad beat story is that I got moved from this table. Why would people call queen deuce off? You have to ask yourself. It was a min raise and they covered both of us for decent bounties. But I agree with you. I think that hand is just... You're against two strong ranges and it's a very ugly hand. It's not really a hand where you're going to end up being able to get the bounty anyway very often. Multi-way. Now, of course, if the board comes down something deuce-deuce, that is the one... reasonable shot, of course, but I agree with you. I actually think king 10's a fold. The more I think about it, I think king 10 is a fold on that bubble. Because big blind's going to call enough. So, like... Yeah. Yeah, I actually think we fold king 10. I think it's probably better. I mean, it's a hyper. The blinds and antes, we're gonna be all in like 4 or 5 hands, but... Like, I think just the collision effect of the fact that, like, the big blind's going to call that player and knock them out a certain percentage. Plus, there's 3 big blind stacks at the other tables that might go for it on the next 3 or 4 hands. So, it's probably a little bit better than calling king 10. Like, obviously, we kind of surrender our ability to chip up to some degree. But, like, we don't really have much of an ability to chip up anyway with our stack. Yeah. I wish I had a bit more of a time bank, or I could think about that a bit more. Like, I was hesitant in the moment to call king 10 as the clear short stack against that button shove. But the more I think about it, it's like, if big blind has pocket 7s, they're probably just going to call, And then you can extrapolate to actually how wide the big blind is still calling. Which means we can probably get that ladder like enough to warrant folding king 10, as well as, yeah, I think probably a mistake. I mean, it's I think a reasonable mistake to make. Clear shorty, decent hand, button shove. 0.5 already in the middle. Like, it's kind of reasonable mistake to make, but it's a bit ugly. First place in the 150 is 12,600 plus bounties. It's okay, you final table, get 1,000 viewers, run 10 long ads while playing, and boom, you're rich. This guy gets it. Chance gets the game. Chance gets it. Raise, shove for 20. ISO for 33 effective. Ace king. Okay, it's a turn. It's a turn. Good Lord. That is a big stack and a lot of bounties. Nice hand. I'm envious. I am envious, but double knockout. Gets us closer to a ladder and the FT. Let us play, Vadim. Fold. Limp. Let us play. You chose correct. Okay, we got a big flip. Looks like we did get that ladder at 34 left. This table might be gone soon. Lost 3 players. Well, I guess we got a replacement. Oh, nice. Nice replacements. Oh, God. Why am I so... I'm so salty. I feel like I've actually had a pretty good stack here for a long time. Nothing interesting as far as bounties go. And then the table move. I'm still annoyed about the table move. Just fishy. Fishy mindset, but it is what it is, man. Needing to go to bed. Wish I could stay up, but might be a couple of hours. Yeah. It's fair enough. This one is, yeah, it's one of the longer ones on the schedule. It's kind of like the main tournament of the day, honestly, for the entire schedule. Outside of the 1K and the 525. Why do you choose MTT over cash? You prefer a big win over small profits? It's just kind of what I got into first, and I found it more exciting. The whole process of tournament poker. And then as far as content goes, tournaments were vastly preferred by people watching, a little bit more so in the past than now. I think there's more people that like to watch cash games now. A little bit, there's more people streaming cash games now, but especially back in the day, tournaments were always king, and all the biggest streamers tend to be tournament streamers. So yeah, it's what I tried first. I enjoyed it, and it was good for streaming. So I never really had a reason to switch. I'm glad I did, though. Just knowing the landscape of cash versus tournaments now, like I'm glad I'm well versed in tournament poker. Can you tell me what you like the most of poker and what you don't like of poker? I mean, what I like the most is, I don't know. I think it's probably the competition, like the thrill of winning in a competition. It's kind of like sport, you know? It's like you put in the effort, you battle all day, you use your brain, and when you win, it's satisfying because it's competition. So I think that's my favorite part of poker. I also like progress. Like I like tracking things. I like seeing a bankroll go up or go down, and I like seeing my win rates go up or down or change, and like just seeing things progress over the years is really satisfying to me. And like poker has a lot of opportunities to watch things change, as far as, oh, I'm better at this, or I'm better at this now, or worse at this, or my bankroll goes up and down. Like in a silly sense, that it's really satisfying to me to just kind of track things and see progress that way. We got a raid. Hey, Evaluate Poker dropping the raid. It was fun battling with you today. GG's out there. Hope you had a good grind. Welcome everyone from Evaluates. This is my last table for the day. I am slowly blinding away. Enjoy that. But thank you. And if you guys want to follow another MTT player who plays a lot, studies a lot, runs a good stream, you can follow Evaluate Poker. So yeah, that's what I like about poker. What I don't like about poker, I think think just the stress, like, of like losing, because losing kind of, it's not the same for everyone, but like losing kind of feels like failing after a while. It feels like you just show up and you fail. Or if you're really like grinding a lot, you can really start to get in your own head about yourself and like your confidence. And I don't like that the game does that to me. You know, like I don't want to feel stress. I don't want to feel ego. I don't want to feel angry. I don't want to like, I don't want to have an ego against other people, right? Like when I'm playing, but I can't help it. When I'm playing this game, these emotions come up. Anger, fatigue, ego. Like if somebody beats me 5 times in a row in a pot, like I don't want to feel like annoyed at that person, but I do. And that is the game. Like that's poker. Now, different people won't have that, right? So it's not like, for me, that's what I don't like about poker, because it brings out some bad personality traits. Now, that's not necessarily poker, right? Like if you have your own personality, maybe poker doesn't bring that stuff out in you. But like sometimes when I'm playing, it's just like, man, I don't want to be tired, tilted, angry. And like the only reason I'm any of those things is because I'm grinding this game right now. So in that sense, like I don't like that about poker, right? I think, and like there's other forms of competition that don't necessarily bring that out, right? Like if I play, like when I play sports, for example, like golf or tennis or badminton, I don't feel that same ego or like tilt or anger. Like even if I lose, when I'm playing like other competitions like sports, it's just for the love of the game. Like I just like playing. If I win, I lose, like whatever. It's just kind of me versus me. But when I play poker, after so long, I just feel like I'm just too invested or more invested, or just I deal with it worse. So that's my favorite thing and least favorite thing about poker. Are you still with your girlfriend, fiance now? Yes, we're still together. She says, duh. I think I think a lot of those like negative aspects, I'm sure like part of me secretly enjoys the fact that I have to go through those emotions though too. It's like it's kind of like a secret toxic relationship where it's like you don't want to feel angry, but it's some of the fun of it, of like, man, this game got on my nerves. Like that's kind of fun, you know? Like you'd think you don't want to experience any of that. It's just smoother if you don't, but I'm sure there's a little bit of that's kind of the fun of the game. But yeah, I don't know. I take poker too personally sometimes. I'm just too wrapped up in results and stuff. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I have not been paying a lot of attention here. The blinds go up though. We have 15 BB. Prez says, as a rule, I don't like to be involved in a pot with a deuce in my hand. Only time I will play is if I'm short, say 10 big blinds or less with an ace, and that's a shove, a pre. It's not the worst rule. I'm gonna give you a pass on that rule. In theory, do you play like subsuited deuce X? Yes. Do you play pocket deuces? Yes. Do you reshove some deuces? Yes. But as a general rule, are you gonna get in a lot of trouble always folding your deuce X combos? Not really. That's not the worst rule. Getting So's in the house. Good to see you, man. Keith says, played Party for the first time in years, won a 109 for 1700. Happy, but the site needs an update real bad. It's good for lower variance, small tourneys, but it is missing many mainstream features. Okay, that's good. Congrats on the win. Let's hope it gets better and better, you know? All those things you're feeling is necessary. They're two sides to the same coin, winning and losing. I just think like it's really just sports. Like that's my only other comparison, right? I think I try to think about like what other competition do I play, and do I feel the same way? The answer is no. The answer is no. Like when I play golf, for example, even when I suck, I'm really enjoying the process. Like I enjoy losing. I enjoy kind of sucking. Like I just love golf. And it's not about beating who I'm playing with. It's just like I love the game. I want to be better for myself, right? Like that's a super healthy competitive mindset for a sport. Like that is in my opinion, that's like super idealistic as far as a competition mindset. You love the game. You want to get better. You're competing against yourself. You don't have anger. Like that's perfect. And that's how I feel about sports. And they're competitive. Like I'm relatively competitive if I'm playing. But there's none of that other stuff, you know? It's like the fatigue and the anger and the tilt, like all that stuff. That just seems like the difference is I put in a lot more time to poker, right? It's more expectation of like some level of success or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know if you need to have those negative aspects. Like I think in a perfect world, in a perfect world, I feel like you love the process enough to not feel those things. Do people like that exist? Probably. Probably. Next ladder at 18. Did catch one at, I think it was 24. Shove and a shove. I mean, goodness. Oh. KK. No. 860 multi-way here. I think I'm folding. What's up, Sajo Mard? Sorry, technically, yes, I'll play a pocket pair of deuces, obviously, just to set mine. Well, I didn't think that was obvious, based on what you said. But yeah, fair enough. I've destroyed many mices, being too angry of losing. Yeah. You gotta, you really gotta fix that. You gotta, you have to switch from a... Oh. Heads up, ace jack, pocket fives. 1-5 left. No. You gotta fix it. You have to switch from a mouse smack to just... Bro, come on. It's the same thing. Don't smash the mouse. Obviously, because more of your identity is tied to poker. No, totally, but I agree, but that's the problem. I don't think, I think that's a me problem. Anyway, I'm not really looking for a solution for it. It's pretty normal. I'm sure a lot of us feel the same way. It's just poker, the way the game is played and the variance and the results, and it's tough, right? I think a lot of us feel the same way. But yeah, if I had to pick a least favorite thing about poker, it's I just think you're exposed to those feelings just a little too often. Golf not making you tilt speaks a lot to your overall mindset. Ace 9, Queen 10. Personally, I work on my game way more on the lows. Yeah, me too. Me too. Usually need some sort of bad run to kick the work ethic into overdrive, Yeah, it might be different if I was playing sports for money or whatever. Or just playing more hours or whatever. Okay, break. I think we should take this break. It's been a good stream. We had a lot of close calls today. I mean, at the moment, we're having a losing session. Bounties have been the same forever. 210. We have 565 in cash. I mean, we're running pretty deep. Like a double up here to 25 big blinds with 21 left. A lot of similar stacks, shorter stacks. I'd feel pretty good about this run, but a double up is likely going to be needed. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll keep grinding this tournament. All right, let's go. A little break. Looks like the blinds went up, so I only have 10. Doesn't make much of a difference, 12, 10. Still have a little bit of room to maneuver. Thanks for the answer. Found that really interesting. Yeah, no problem. Love golf, play off 11. If you get the chance, play in Scotland. Superb courses. Yeah, I want to... Oh, aces. King, queen. Yeah, I do want to play... I want to play over there. I want to play some links style golf. I've never played a links course. So, yeah. Depending on what's happening with the Party Poker Tour, I, potentially have some opportunities to go to the UK next year. So I think at least once, depending on what's happening with the tour, I should bring my clubs. Stay for an extra week, get some rounds in. I think that'd be fun. I once threw an entire stack of 20 poker chips one at a time through my wall. I've since quit playing poker. God, one at a time. I mean, I could understand taking the stack, but yeah, you specifically one at a time. The anger was there the entire stack of 20. That's hard to do. Like, I feel like if I was on the 12th poker chip throwing sidearms at my wall, at some point I'd feel silly. Like on chip number 14, I might slow down. So yeah, that's a good sign. It's a good sign. Take care of yourself. Mr. Maui Wowie. Oh no, speaking of golf, I've made some sick holes in the greens with my putter though when I was a junior. Bad. Bad, Mr. Maui Wowie. Destroying the course. Do you know what would be great? If we get a hand to play before this is all over. You guys have been very patient. I haven't played a hand in around an hour. You guys have been very, very patient. So have I, but I've enjoyed just chatting with you guys. I would assume at some point you guys would like to see a hand of poker. It's not going to be this one. You could argue playing a queen here. Just going to fold though. I mean, I don't think they're going to be tight. We have a high card. You could defend it. 2 from a ladder though. A lot of short stacks. Pay jumps are getting good. Final table's not out of reach. There's some reason to be tight in the big blind right now. Man, these hands are getting worse. I was like, you guys need to see a hand since I've gotten 10-3, queen deuce, 10-5, and 7 deuce offsuit. My VPIP has... That was never really high in this tournament, but suited connector. Not the time. Not the time for the 3 deuce. Not the position. Not the connector needed. Oh, game. Good game. Good game today. Kind of just feels like we're waiting to bust here, but we could also just win the tournament. We just got to get the right hands, a couple of double ups. Could just win. That's the better option. Not ideal. Mine's cash is updated. No, 23. We're 100 off. Please explain what's different. How is a links course different from what is casual North American golfers are used to? Links courses are usually like, I don't know, by the sea, very windy. The courses are kind of built into the terrain. There's a lot of like mounds and hills and blind shots. The rough is like, well, there's 2 cuts of rough, but there's like really tall grass instead of trees. It's like really tall grass and thick bushes and stuff like that. Yeah, all in here. Just realized we're 19 out of 19. I don't think we're going to end up tanking for a ladder, but just in case somebody's not paying attention. Well, we already got more action than we wanted. If my bounty was really big, I'd feel a little bit more comfortable here. Oh, jeez. This is crazy. I mean, this range cannot be light. I mean, 140 bounty. Like at this stage, my bounty is not that impressive, right? So the calling ranges, yeah, they're not going to be super tight, but like they're not trying to punt off their tournament here for this bounty. So I mean, what's best case for me? Okay, nobody's gonna bust. I'm looking around. Maybe. No. All right, good luck, guys. Hold. Oh my god, it's because it's a triple up. If we hold, it's a triple. Yes. Yes. Come on, that's perfect. We get 2 calls and hold. Unreal. Blinds go up. Blinds go up. Anyway, that's what I was saying. It's like in a spot like that, you kind of, with a hand like King Jack, you really want to have like a $700 bounty, because then hands like 9-7 suited want to hunt your bounty. You know, you can actually get it in pretty good. When you have a bounty this size at this stage, their calling range is probably just strong. We could fold or limp fold. That is kind of scary, to be honest. Big pot down here. Deuce. That's a double knockout. This player just won $920. $920 and 112 big blinds with pocket deuces. I mean, everyone is just having a different tournament experience. Everyone's got a bit of a different thing happening. Pocket fives here, 15.5. We cover them by a lot. It's a close one, actually. You could raise, maybe fold these two, and then... But I think it's like maybe a touch too strong to do that for 15. Don't love it, but I think it's okay. Yo, Aberone68, thank you very much for the resub. Love me some Aberone. Great tournament player, great streamer. Thanks for the resub. Aberone would know what to do with the fives. You dead? GG. I don't blame you for saying that based on the action. Less of the manicured terrain, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, the fairways are manicured. The bunkers. I feel like usually there's more bunkers in links. I could be making that up. The famous pot bunkers show up sometimes. Let's go. That was big. Not even a double, a triple. With the King Jack O. You have to wonder. Have to wonder what that other player called with. Oof. Big pot down here going to Chris. Gonna lose a player here. What was that? Random whistle? Just, oh, it wasn't even a whistle. Okay, final two tables. Good luck. Thank you, Mark. Thanks, David. Card dead? Yeah, I mean, we've been card dead. I think the best we've gotten is like maybe... Basically, the best I've gotten is like a super light defend option or like maybe some light 3-betting options. But nothing great. Nothing great. Nothing printing. Reshove against the cutoff here for 26. Okay, under the gun open, shove for 8. Third biggest stack at the table, early position. Probably not a ton of fold equity here. It's pretty strong range. Yeah, clicks it in. Ace, king, queen, jack. Got here too late for the 5s hand, but I'm sure you played fine. See? Aberon has confidence. Has confidence in me. It's ugly. Other table it was raise, 3-bet, 4-bet. Took it down. Here we have raise, 3-bet. Takes it down. First card's good. Just noticed another Lululemon hat. Hidden message. The hidden message is that Lululemon is the only company that makes hats for small heads. Like mine. Obviously going for that Canadian sponsorship as well. Not only in 3-bet from the BB. God, raise, raise, raise. Now 3-bet. They running good? Are they aggressive? Snap fold. This player's in the mix. Ace jack. Now you stay out of it. Don't you dare. Thank you. Against anyone else, we're pretty comfortable. Open shove is the way. 10 with the offsuit combo. Let's go for it. Kind of a powerhouse for 10, honestly. Strikes me as too light for 13 in the PKO. Like, people are still calling like a touch lighter for the 140 bounty. I do have the benefit of not having a huge bounty, so our fold equity is pretty good, but I think it's a skip. Shoving a call. Ace queen, open jam, king 10 snaps. Needs a jack. It's a good thing I didn't go with the 7-8. GG's. So we're actually gonna catch a ladder there. Up to 900, 950. $950. That's pretty good. We didn't really have, we had no bounties. That's really been our issues, no bounties. Usually getting to this part of the tournament. I mean, does anyone have a smaller bounty than me? Actually, let's look. On my table, no. On the other table, no. I have the smallest bounty by a pretty big margin. That's unfortunate. It's hard to run this deep in this tournament. If you look around, and now we have a 4-bet jam. Yunez. It's an active player. I'm glad I just folded my 5-3 suited against them earlier. I made the right call. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because normally if you run this deep in this field, we would have made an extra $500 on average. Just making that number up, but this guy's bounty is 3,000 in bounties. 1,400, 1,800, 1K, 1,800, 1K. I mean, these people have made bands already. Anyway, nothing I can do about it, but playable. Just take a hand off, brother. I think defense. I think defense is okay. This guy's aggressive. Like, I'm kind of hoping they're going to bet more often than they should. I don't know if that's really going to happen. You could go for a lead here, which my hand specifically kind of likes, but pile, 7 in the middle, pretty strong top pair. Don't really want to see runouts with this hand. Nice. Hey, it's my favorite hand. Wait, Lululemon has sponsorship deals? Sign me. I'm literally wearing their shirt right now. Looking at some stacks. What do we got? 10, 8, 15. I think that's a decent 3-bet bluff hand. A little bit later position. I think I would have gone for it. There's also 4 shorter stacks right now. Bro, and I'll let you know if I make any headway on the Lulu sponsorship. You'll be the first person I'll reach out to. Check against the big blind here. Not going for the range bet. Respecting the 8x. Thanks, Ghost. We get delay bet small. That's all it was. Are we back to no good hands for an hour? I mean, King 8 suited is the best I've seen. Oh, no, we had Ace Jack. We had Ace Jack, okay. It's been a little better, but... Blind's going up. Next hand. Shove takes it down. Blinds are up. Sixes. 13 and we cover 2. Yeah. 7-handed 13, we cover 2. I want to say, yeah. I can tell by my tone, I'm not like pumped, you know. We're not like, oh yeah, sixes, let's go. At this stage under the gun, it's not like that, but as you can see, I've decided it's maybe just good enough. Maybe there's room for a min-raise something with this hand, but it's probably one to look at. We do take it down. It's good. Nice to pick up the blinds and annies once in a while, especially with the blinds having increased. I should not be lazy. I should save some spots. Don't be lazy. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. Matt will have the try on Hall streams on Saturdays. You betcha. Wow. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, call. Queens and aces. GG's. Tough one. 20 big blinds effective, pocket queens. Don't think I would get away from it either. Does that mean me and this player are both good or both bad? I don't know, but whatever it is, we both agree. What do we got? 13.2. I slightly cover. Big bounty. Don't think shove is the play here, though. Arguments would be there's a rollback coming. The bounty equity is obviously there. Arguments against, they don't seem very tight. It's my entire stack if we lose. And my hand is kind of bad. Why not limp? I expect a lot of ISOs, not all in and all in, to a point where I don't think limping's all that important. $960 just feels outside. I think raise fold here is quite good in some lineups, but not this one, to be honest. I think raise fold is like, would generally be my preferred line here, but there's already a lot of collision effect here. I don't have a big sample in this player, but they don't, like, I do think they're going to pull out some small 3-betting, which doesn't help. The big stack of the big blind, they're confident. They already made $1 billion in this tournament. Gonna shove a lot on me, defend a lot. It's just, it's not the best lineup. We have a 3-way all in here. Ace-6 hunting against ace, King-7 and Ace-7. I mean, they still got a lot to fade here, but this would be pretty sick, actually. That's a spade. Okay. Well, we're going to lose one. Ladders are getting good. Collision effect. We have a shove and a call. Jack 3 and queens. That's a tough one to beat. It's a tough one to beat. Oh my god. They have outs somehow. No. Okay, so that was the shortest stack at our table. Well, good news is we officially brought this day back to even. I would like to run it up and win 12K plus bounties. But at a minimum, our patience with this stack has helped us not lose money today. Yep, Jamie's still playing. Plays every Sunday. Has been playing a lot of live poker this year on the Party Poker Tour. Who's better? I don't know, honestly. We've both been playing similar stakes for a long time. I'll let you decide. All right, so this short stack gets a shove through. This short stack gets a shove through. We had a decent opportunity here. Shoving a call. I mean, this next ladder is $300. It's not insane. The final table ladder is pretty big, though. Oh, no. Okay, that short stack doubles up. King Jack. I think I'm gonna reshove against Jacob. I guess their name's not Jacob. Jacopo. Jacopo. I should still have fold equity here. Small bounty. They're going to play loose, even from under the gun. It's not a fist pump, but I do think this is the right reshove here. Let's see how my timing is. How's my timing against the chip leader? Good. It's good. Come on, Jacopo. 19 VPIP, 140 bounty. Put it in the muck, dude. Okay, blinds just went up. I've gone from 12 to 12. Unfortunately, my tournament position is not fantastic. The other short stacks have done well to cover me now. 17, 17, 15. Oh, 13. UTG raise, shove for 12 or 13. Ooh. Two strong ranges. Eights, ace, king. Okay, needs hearts. Found a heart. Nothing against them, but don't get there. All right. Nothing against them, but another $300 is nice. Okay, final table bubble. There's one shorter stack. They're at our table. Hand for hand. Come on. Come on. But yeah, ladder now goes from 1,500 to 2,500, I think. Yeah, it's a full 1K ladder. And then the next ladder is 25 to 31. So this is specifically a pretty big ladder. The next time a ladder that big happens is 7th to 6th. But they're going to get it through, making my job a little tougher. So yeah, it's not like we're not trying to gain chips still and run it up or whatever. It's just like, it's worth it, like looking at which pay jumps are kind of big and not, right? It's worth our time to look. Do you prefer live or online? I prefer online, but the more and more I play live, oh, we get a walk. That's nice. The more and more I play live, the more and more fun I'm having with it. But yeah, still prefer the online grind most of the time. Actually, you know what? Pound for pound, if I had to do one tournament versus another tournament, live poker, I think, is a bit more fun. But like the actual grind, like if I had to play poker in a casino every single day versus the online grind every single day, I prefer the online grind. But if it's pound for pound, I get to play one tournament this month, I'd make it a live tournament. Going to shove here. Nice. I think collision effect is probably worth more than opening here. Probably. Queens, beautiful stuff. Take it down. Okay. I mean, you're feeling a bit greedy with queens. You want a little bluff or you want a bounty, but yeah, that's good. That's good. Ace 4 suited. I don't even, can I call this? Kind of screws me with the other stacks. I don't know if I can call this. I don't think I can. It's not like too tight, but it's kind of tight, and like calling and losing kind of hurts me against the other 3 shorter stacks. And the bounty's like not relative, it's not super large, so. Oh, I'm on the wrong table. Oh, sorry guys. This player shoved for, they shoved for 7 blinds, and I folded ace 4 suited there in the big blind. But yeah, basically calling and losing kind of like ties me up or cooks me a little bit here. The bounty's not too big to the situation, so I think probably a good ICM fold. But that being said, the equity we have with the suited ace plus the bounty, it's pretty tight. It's a pretty tight fold, but I think a decent decision. We have a reshove here and a call. King Jack bounty hunting for 40 bigs. Well, 40 blinds in the middle. Ace 10 with the double. Okay. Could have been the FT there. Grind on. Yankovic says, hello, hello, people. Hi. I see a deep run. Nice, man. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, 2 aces left for the final table of the throwdown. Nice. Wow, good survivor skills, guys. We held on. Good survivor skills. Final table of the 150 throwdown. First place, 12 G's plus the bounties. Currently locked up 2,500. Unfortunately for my bounty number, it is the smallest in the tournament. But that's okay. I consider myself relatively lucky to be at the final table. Considering how short I've been for how long I've been short, pretty good result. Okay, I think I'm going to take a little bit of this break. Is it going to be back-to-back 5-minute breaks here? How does that work? Well, I need one of them. I need one of the breaks, so I'm going to take this one. Final table time. Let's get it. Fish the One says, yo, I questioned that fold, but that was a good fold. Was it the ace 10-0? Yeah, so I think the player that was second in chips there at the table, their range doesn't have to be that tight, but I do think they're going to be relatively cautious. I think it's a bit light to shove with the other short stacks and the big ladder and the rollback, right? So we have rollback, multiple other short stacks, and I don't think they're quite loose enough to make it a good shove. The non-all-in 3-bet is an option, but like, I don't know if we want to have the 10. Like, it's a lot of their offsuit 10x and ace 10-0. Oh, God, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know, actually. I don't actually mind this spot. I'll see what everyone else does. I mean, these two are scary. You could argue just getting away from them, but I don't know. I think there's a lot of good players here. I don't mind playing it in position against this player, though. Late position battles, wide range. I like this setup, though. I'm liking this. If this stays like this. Position on the wide range. These two here. At least these two are in relatively close proximity right now, these bounty stacks. I should have probably looked a little bit closer. Okay. Well, now we're in position against the shorties. I should have looked closer. Oh, chip leader's on my left. This guy's got position on all the shorties. Okay, so that was the ace 10 offsuit, right? Oh, now it's break. So that was the ace 10 offsuit, but then there was also, oh, I have it right here. So the way that the stacks are, I think 3-bet. So like, if I don't want to go all in, my option is 3-bet non-all in, basically. I don't think we want to take this post flop for 15 effective. So my option is 3-bet non-all in, but I think it's a lot worse to go from 14.5 to 10 than it is to go to like 16 or 17. Because basically, I think I already have a good position covering a couple of stacks with the rollback coming. So I think if we 3-bet successfully and they fold, it's like, I don't think that's worth as much as when I give away 4.5 blinds or slightly more and get down to 10 and kind of get tied up. You could argue against that. And I don't think we should fold against, if it was Jacobo opening, the same position. But anyway, that's why I folded. I'm not saying it is a fold. If you run a sim or you give them a certain range, I'm sure there's some way we play this hand, but I think it at least becomes reasonable with the risk reward of how many chips do we need before the rollback? How big is this ladder with our relative stack size to the field? I just don't think it's that good. Could be wrong, though. And yeah, we can't say we're shoving it for value either, right? Like when we shove, it's kind of to pick up the blinds or to get lucky. Can't really say we're shoving it for value. We're too deep to say, okay, they're going to call me with ace 9 or ace 5 suited. Like they're just not calling these hands, right? They're not calling king jack. They're not calling queen 10. So we just don't dominate their calling range at all. So we're just shoving to basically get lucky, win a flip, or pick up the dead money, which I don't think is worth much right here. As far as a shove as an option goes. Baz, I'm a party poker pro, so most of the time you're watching here, I'll be grinding the party poker schedule. That's where I put in most of my volume throughout the day. Back in a minute. Should be fun. I guess I should do the title. Oh, it's already done. Look at that. The ghost. The ghost of M. Well, thanks everyone for being here. Twitch, YouTube. Hopefully this goes well. I mean, 25 blinds. We can have a bit of room to play some poker. A lot of money up top if we run well. Worst case scenario is not that bad. Matt has over 400K winnings on GG. No, I don't. I have $0 in winnings on GG. I actually have 0. All right, let's do this. Yeah, it's interesting, like the final table bubble and final two table scenarios situations because of the rollback, because of the final table rollback kind of makes it interesting. I'm sure people have it kind of down to a science, but pretty big pot there. We have a bluff from the 7-8, King 5 makes the call. Spicy start. So yeah, check flop. We saw a small blind bet turn. I guess they just barreled. Yeah. So check with a weaker 5. Calls down. Yeah, those are my thoughts with the ace-10. Like again, maybe in theory it's too tight, but it's like I don't hate being slightly too tight if there's a lot of good logic behind it. Just got to be careful not to be too tight too often. Are you doing a bankroll challenge or is it 353? I'm not doing a bankroll challenge in the traditional sense. I've just always had my bankroll up on my overlay. Oh, we have a raise, 3-bet, 4-bet call. Queen or diamond? Diamond is the sweat. Otherwise, it's going to be a double up for Chris. Yeah, so not a bankroll challenge in a traditional sense, but ever since I started streaming 10 years ago, I've always had it up there, so I just keep it up there. I mean, the challenge is for the bankroll to go up. So yes, I am doing a bankroll challenge in that sense. Aren't we all? Okay, so they raise and 4-bet jammed ace queen O. Next hand, they get 3-bet again. They 4-bet jam again. Oh my god, what? Ace king this time again. What? Oh. Spade. Jesus, what a... That's insane, guys. 2 hands. Mega chip leader. Ace, queen, ace, king, aces. 2.3 thousand. I mean, that's so sad for them. That is so sad for them. Might have to steal this one table setup. I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you getting so's. Oh my god, that is so sad for them. That is sick. Doesn't really help me either. I mean, there was 2 chances for knockouts there. That would have been amazing. And it's not like, oh, everyone's short now. No, there's just a different 100 big blind stack and 70 big blind stack. It was a divvying of all the chips over to 2 likely good good players. God. So close to the ace king against aces suck out. Yeah, just... Did they raise flop? They did. Snap check. Okay, we want a check. We just want a give up here so that we cover them for 2.3. Although they might just have the best hand here. They probably do. I mean, in position floats wide. Probably doesn't want to slow play too much. And, you know, a lot of the draws still getting to the river because you don't really want to bet fold your equity for this bounty, right? So you have to kind of commit, but yeah, just shows down queen 10, jack 7 picks one up. Jack 7, no backdoor flush draw. Okay, so that bounty is no longer a thing. GG shows you how much you have won in tournament winnings. Oh yeah, that's okay. So that's total cashes. Yeah, you're right. I have 600K in cashes, which is, it shows that I've played a couple tournaments. It doesn't show that I've profited anything. God, there was a brief moment where this $2.3 thousand bounty was just lurking. Lurking. God, what an insane start to the final table. I can't really blame, like, I can't blame them for either hand, right? Ace Queen O out of position against, like, as the chip leader with the wide range against the middle position player who's gonna probably attack you, right? I don't blame them for going with ace queen. And I certainly don't blame them for going with ace king the next hand, also out of position, also in the same scenario. I will say, when you 4-bet jam all in ace king o in that second hand, like, you're gonna win the pot a lot. You're gonna win chips a lot. So that's why it's good. You're out of position, you want to win chips. It's just, yeah. But like, for 40 plus blinds, you don't really get called by, like, you're not getting called by ace jack, probably ace queen. There's a chance ace queen 3-bet calls, like 3-bet and deuces, I guess, for 44. Ten eight suited. Oh, king high. They chop it up. I thought he won. They chop it up. Okay. Full disclosure. Didn't clue into that one. Tempting, but I think probably a disciplined laydown here. Good one. Yeah, I didn't really clue into the chop here. MP raise. They flat the button. Small blind overcalls. Flop checks through. Turn checks through. Bluff on the river. I mean, yeah, I think 10-8 suited has to overcall there with this bounty. King Jack flatting against... I mean, they're not really third in chips. Just trying to analyze what I saw there. My way of play is I start tight, and as the game goes on, I become looser and looser. It's a decent strategy, honestly. It's obvious, of course, it's very situational. There's times when you're in a deep run that it makes sense to be tight. I'm not going to say it's always good to be loose and loose as you're running deeper, but I think it's pretty good usually. Pretty hand. Folding though. What's up, Happy Inna? Thank you. I will follow you with extra thank you as well. $2.3x and a quick reshove and a fold. What does LFC, Chris, stand for? LFG, Chris, but LFC, Chris. Okay, nice hand here. Tight range opening. Probably just to defend against this range. I say tight range because they're opening into 3 big stacks, middle position. A lot of collision effect with us in the blinds, so they're not incentivized to be too wide here. That's just a guess. Of course, I don't know exactly what they're thinking, but I think probably pretty accurate. No profits. Wow, tournaments are wild. Listen, man, I'm surprised too. Believe me, every morning I wake up and I'm surprised. But yes, they're tough. They're tough. Okay, pretty large open shove here. Just under 17. Snap call. Do we want the ladder? We do. God, this player is running bad, dude. This player is running bad. I mean, very reasonable call here. Just has ace king O for the open jam. I genuinely feel bad for how this FT has gone for them. Genuinely. I can't imagine coming into this final table with 120 blinds or whatever it was and being down to 12 within 20 minutes. Notice how this bankroll has stayed almost the same for a long time. It's not going up, but it's not going down. Okay? Put some respect on that. It's not going up, but it's not going down. I must be doing something right. And it's going to go up if we win this tournament. The stress I feel every time this player is in a pot. I mean, I just want that bounty, but oh my goodness, call on the cutoff. C-bet under the gun, call. Everyone just forget what I had. I know what you're thinking. Don't think it. Oof. Nice trap here. Queen Jack shoving. That bounty, once again, is no longer accessible. It was briefly accessible. If it folded to me there, I was going to raise call, I think, too. Nope. Well, actually, I said, what was that noise you made up there? You were like... Let's effing call. That's a good one. Oh yeah, football club. Of course it is. Yeah, of course it's football club. I should have clued into that. These damn Canadians, dude. What do they know? These damn Canadians. Well, to us, it's going to be let's effing call Chris. What would be one advice for a beginner of live poker? What would it be? So I'm not a live poker specialist. I haven't played much over my 10 years playing poker. I probably play less than most of you. But my piece of advice, because it's the advice I used when I started playing live poker, is focus more on the tournament strategy than the live poker aspect. That's what helped me. I made it up in my mind that, okay, I'm a beginner to the live scene. I don't know how to read people. I don't know what the standard tells are. I'm not going to Phil Ivey my way around this tournament. So let me just focus on playing like good tournament strategy. And then I can figure out the live reads stuff later. And that goes both ways. That means against you as well, right? It's like, do you know how to perfectly protect yourself against tells and stuff? No, you're a beginner. You don't know what you're doing. Neither did I. And I still don't, actually. So my whole thing was like, well, at least I know how to play tournaments. So I'm just going to focus on that and just operate on the assumption that that sort of live poker face, got to read this, got to read that, like look at somebody's pulse, like all these sort of things. That I think that comes later. So I just try to remove variables as a live poker beginner and just, I don't know, just play the tournament. Play your hands. What's your equity? Bet what your equity's worth. Play well. Make good hands. Run deep. That's unironically my mindset, even to this day now. Now, if I was a live poker crusher, legend, I could give you some cooler advice, some live reads, some tricks, tips, tricks, but that's honestly what I think. Hope that was useful to you. Short stack of the big blind here, snap folding. One of my second shortest in chips here. I think probably defend if it folds to me. I'd be surprised to find out this is a fold, to be honest, but not surprised enough that I actually don't hate check raise fold here. I think that works pretty well on this board. Nice. Let's go. So yeah, if they get it in, I was planning to fold. I mean, that could be an issue if they decide to go with ace deuce or like ace queen offsuit for some reason, but it's not a board where they can get it in against draws, right? I just either have a pair or like not a lot of equity, so I don't think they're gonna play a lot of shoves here with hands that I would hate folding the four. Good 3-bet here. I don't know. I guess they could have a deuce, like ace deuce suited. Check raise folding against that would kind of hurt, but they might also just play call with that, so. Four is ace nine. Four or a diamond, and we get a ladder. It is neither. Okay. Thank you, Jude. Appreciate the good luck. Would you recommend late regging any tournament? I late reg a lot of tournaments that aren't bounty tournaments, and I late reg a lot of tournaments that aren't worth a lot to me, in the sense that if it's a lower ROI or if it's a lower EV game on my schedule, I don't want to spend a lot of time playing it. So I late reg a lot of tournaments like that. So stuff at the bottom end of my buy-in range, I might late reg just so I get in there, don't spend all day and all my mental energy on it. PKOs, I like to hop in a bit earlier. Games that are maybe my highest ROI games of the day, I might want to play for a little bit longer. You know, a really tough field, I late reg those sometimes because it's like, yeah, I feel like I can compete in this field, but like, do I want to battle deep stacked against a bunch of good players all day in a tough field? Like, sometimes, but sometimes not. So if I find it's like one of the tougher games and it's not going to break the bank to hop in with 10 to 12 blinds, then I sometimes late reg those ones too. I don't know. It's a mix of what I think's worth my time, how many tables I have going on. But yeah, I definitely like late regging tournaments. But I also like playing with a short stack. I like playing the raise fold game, reshove game. So if that's not like, I would say if you don't feel super comfortable on a short stack, you don't like mixing in small 3-bets and like non-all-in raise folding, like these sort of key aspects that make it quite good to play with the short stack. And, you know, it's just, yeah, if you just feel kind of rusty with that part of your game, then, you know, I'd probably avoid it more. But you could still do it at the bottom of your buying range at least. That's my take on it. I think it can be good, can be great. You know about curling, and who doesn't like watching curling? And I don't watch curling either. I'm the worst. I'm the worst Canadian. I'm the worst Canadian. Ten-8 suited. It's a nice hand with the big stacks in the late position. Same with this ace-4. I mean, there is definitely lineups, or if I had, yeah, there's definitely lineups in which I think opening ace-4 is good. 10-8 suited, there's a stack size you could probably open, but I think they're both pretty marginal. I guess the only real argument for the ace-4 is that we're kind of in a stage right now where nobody's super short. I don't have a big bounty. Like, I don't know if there's a huge incentive for these guys to like play back at me a ton or play like super loose against me. I still think the baseline level of like 3-betting against me and flatting against me is maybe a little bit too high to really enjoy opening ace-4, but you know, it's not like there's 4 shorter stacks and they could just go after me and punish me. It's not like I have a mega bounty, so I'm never getting the folds, right? So those would be my arguments to opening the ace-4, and I think it's a decent argument. But I think fold's fine. All right, let's take a look at what happened here because I was not paying attention. The blinds have gone up. Let's see. So raise from the queens. Small bet. Call. Check, check. Check, check, oh. Yeah, that is not a great run out for the queens. You probably should consider bluffing, almost. I guess maybe the big blind has like 9s and 8s and stuff like that, maybe. There's not a lot of deuce X though. All the deuce X is like high card deuce X, ace X, king X. This is a decent time for this if we want to. I think we should. It's for a lot of the reasons I said about the ace-4. It's just kind of the right time for it, I think. Tournament situation does not, you know, if that doesn't work, it's not so bad. It's not like we're giving up like, oh, there's all these shorter stacks and oh no, like we just gave away 5. It's like, no, we're kind of at the bottom. Our situation will be somewhat similar if that doesn't work. Late position, big stack going to be opening wide. Are we doing that with value? Absolutely. What do they have? 17.7. We're all in. Good luck. I want that bounty, 2.3. I mean, they should be careful because there's shorter stacks and they don't want to bust, but like we need a lot less equity for that to be good. I don't see a way we get to play with this stack often. So unless we want to raise call, like I guess we could limp. Like I wonder if this bounty is so valuable that we want to like limp this hand. Look away. Everyone look away. It's 10-9-0 on the button, 6 out of 9. Surely we can't limp pre. I think you have to consider what buy-ins you were playing. There's few amount of people that respect small 3-bets from a low stack guy in small stakes, I think. Well, you don't necessarily need a cheeky, well, okay, then you do it for value, right? I don't think you necessarily need a small 3-bet bluffing range to make late regging appropriate, like profitable. But I would push back against that, and I would say that there's definitely lots of players that will play too tight against it. But if you were under the impression that that's true, then you know your value bets will do good, right? You know, you just 3-bet bluff against the tighter small stakes players that don't want to bust. There's a lot of those. But yeah, I think the data generally shows that it can be pretty effective. Oh, shit. Oh, they have a better hand as well. No way. There it is. $2,300 bounty. Hey, good game to them. That was really unlucky. They had a really unlucky final table. That was disgusting for them, honestly. Okay, so we laddered up to $3,100. Bounty is still $200, so it's just the payouts we're playing for at the moment. What's up, Poker Bros? Good to see you, man. This is a juicy final table. It honestly is. Good to see you, man. He would have shoved and you would have folded. He would have shoved queen 5 against the limp. Matt and I are still recovering from the devastating news that the chicken place in Barcelona is no more. Oh, some good times at that place, man. How can we even go back? I don't think I can. I've been really tight. I've been really tight. It's not the worst open, and the short stack here, I'm hoping this works fine. The sad thing against shove, it's not even great to stack off, but kind of have to. It's not great to call against shove, actually. I guess bet, right? We don't hate taking it down. It's a pretty good result to take it down. And we can fold out. I don't know which sizing, though. Smaller, just shove. I guess we kind of want the fold mostly. So, if we can get rid of some pairs here. I think maybe it's shove. It's an interesting, because Originally, I was thinking, oh, we just go min bet and then stack off, but it's maybe actually better for us to just take it down if we can. And I think if we shove, we do probably get rid of a hand like Jack 3 of spades here if they defend it. I don't know, maybe they fold a 6 without a diamond. Like, it's not an amazing spot to stack off, right? I don't know what to do here. We're tied. They slightly cover me. Or I slightly cover them. It's a tricky spot, actually. Jesus. Check it back. Don't bet. Or just big bet, dude. I'll fold. Just big bet. No, check. I want to win the pot. Okay. Our path is more clear at the moment. I think bet is best. I don't think we have a check raise here. I do still expect some ace king, like it's possible, and like some flushes. It's not as likely, but it's possible. Such an awkward hand, dude. Because I think on this board texture, like, we could see ace king check twice. I don't think they jam ace 8. They probably don't have any king 9. So it's just a bluff catcher. I mean, my gut feeling is like kind of just bet, lay it down here, but what are the flushes? You know, what do we have actually? Do they even jam like, do they jam ace king? Cuz like I just could have a flush or a straight. God, okay. Let me think. Opening button. Like, how wide are we opening? Are we opening queen 8 of spades, I guess? 6, 7 checking back, queen jack checking back. Like, if I bet here on this when I could have a straight or a flush, do they jam ace king? And do they even have ace king for a double check, which is up in the air? Okay, 7, 8 of spades. They can't have 9x of spades. I don't think they're opening like the weak jack or queen x of spades. Checking back, queen jack of spades. So it's like 8x of spades, but like 8, 9 is a straight. I don't know why they had opened 7, 8. I can think of like one flush unless I'm tripping out here. I was never gonna bet call here, but like Now I don't even know if they're shoving ace king or if they have it. I don't think they have a straight ever, so it's just a flush. But like the flushes are hard to have. I guess 6-5 of spades, but why are you opening into this stack? You know? Pocket ace is shoving for value on this board. I mean, I guess I check turn, but it's pretty natural to check on the king, right? Like I did check turn, so maybe they think... Like I did check turn, so maybe they think I don't have as many of these hands that I want to rep here. Dude, I feel like having this 9 of spades is really good. Because I don't think there's many, like, I feel like it's really tough to have a flush or a straight. I don't know if they shove the other stuff. Covered here. I think I'm going to call. Queen, like, are you opening queen 7 of spades? Queen 6, queen 5, do you open those here? I don't know. It doesn't seem insane for them to find a bluff here, right? I feel like as far as bluff catchers go, we really want to have this card, you know? Okay. You could argue just never bluff catch, you idiot, but I don't know. This is tricky. I've talked it through enough. Like I feel like I'm on to something. Let's see. I just can't believe they opened this. I can't believe they opened this. That's like the only thing it could be. It's the only thing. It has to be a hand I'm not even sure if they're opening. I can't think of anything else. I feel like the low flushes, jack 8 suited, 6, 7, like that's a straight. It's not checking. Queen jack's not checking. There's no flushes. My bet sizing was pretty weak, you know? There's no flushes. My bet sizing was pretty weak. It feels bluffy. I just don't even know what they have. Really wish I would have checked the river now. Oh, I really wish I would have checked the river now, but like I don't think I like checking to their range there. Okay, if I can somehow hit a pair. No, I need a 3 here probably. Okay, now I need a 3. If we hit a 3, we could ladder. Okay. I have the nut low. Okay, GG's, guys. I mean, it's a fun hand, but it's not a good result. Shit. Okay, 33, 93, 47. I don't feel so bad about it because like in my head, what am I supposed to do, right? I don't want to check to their range here. I think checking's not very good. I think they have a lot of hands I want to bet against. I can just have nothing in the big blind and just go for a little bluff. Like I think betting here we get called. I don't want to check raise. I feel like my hand's worth more, right? So if I want to bet, okay, I like that. What flush do I give them here? So like, part of me is like, damn, like just don't bluff catch. But another part of me is like, am I just supposed to roll over and die? Am I supposed to roll over and die at this final table against this guy for no reason? Like, I have all this logic about what they're up to. How can they have a flush? Like, am I just supposed to roll over and die and ignore every instinct and hand analysis? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think we're allowed to, make a read, realize it's really tough to kind of have the hand that they're saying they have, and then just call, Now, it gets a little dicey if they trap straights, back-to-back streets, or if they're shoving thinner. Right? Because if they shove, let's say they shove like ace-king, they have ace-10 somehow, let's say they trap some straights, well then, okay, there's more value than just a flush. But if it's only a flush, then I think it's a good call. But they were just opening wider on the button than I thought they would. I think like these sort of opens here, when I cover them, I'm going to reshove against them, I'm going to 3-bet against them. And like this player, like it's not that good to raise get it in here against the small blind. It's really not, in my opinion. So I think we could, like, in my opinion, we can discount the Jack 5, the Queen 5, Queen 6, Queen 7 suiteds on this button here. The 7-8 suiteds. So, but yeah, I mean, against this range, it's a worse call because they will actually have some flushes. So anyway, I don't think I can give any more analysis than that. I don't think I've ever gone through a hand so thorough. But yeah, try to put him on a pre-flop range. It just didn't make a lot of sense getting to the river to me. But yeah, I don't know. I probably have the best hand I could have there. Well, that's all I got. I've spoken it through. That was a fun run. Honestly, a really good result. Like, we had 20 big blinds, or 22 big blinds to start the hand. That's not a lot of chips. We took our spot. Maybe if I fold, I bust the next hand at a flip. It's not like I had 60. So, really good run. Nice to ladder at least once. And I was short stacked from the final 30 players. I was short stack. We get 8th. So, yeah, really good result. So a lot of people are saying, like, definitely check the river, right? But based on everything I said, it's really hard for them to have a flush. So why would we check? We have one of the strongest 2 pairs that's going to show up. They're not going to have a flush. They're not going to have a straight. So why would we check? We just let them off the hook with all their 1 pairs, weak 2 pairs. Like, I can't get it in anyway, right? So with a check raise. So why would we check ace-9? It's really tough for them to have a flush. Good card for us to bet. Let them bluff catch. Anyway, I think that's just food for thought. What are we scared about on the river? It's like a couple combos that I don't even think exists, right? So, okay. That's the end. GG, guys. That was a fun stream. A lot of new people here. Spicy hand to finish, but my next stream will be Sunday. We'll do a full Sunday grind, starting early. And yeah, Sundays are the biggest day of the week, so great day to tune in. And we're on a little bit of a mini upswing. I've had mostly winning sessions lately, so yeah. That's it for me. Take care, GG's, and I will see you Sunday morning.